any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Daisy, did he maybe fall?
Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world, it doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Artur Martirosyan takes the chip lead into day 2 of the 100K PLO. What a summer for Chris Brewer in day 3 of the 10K stud high-low. Dominikas Michailidis chasing that first bracelet in the 5K 6 max. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, the spot for the final table of the 5K 6-Max later tonight. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt, joined by David Williams, Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And what a way to celebrate the 20th anniversary of one of the most memorable main event wins of all time. Here to help us preview this main event return on ESPN, Jamie Gold. Jamie, look at what the WSOP has turned into. It's pretty awesome.
It is amazing. From when I first started, the first time I ever played in 2006 when I got so lucky, and now here we are with your main event sponsor, Solana and GG and the World Series of Poker, and it is amazing. Omaha's coming in with Poker Go and doing it on ESPN, and the fact that the crypto blockchain world is coming together with the poker world, it is just exploding. It's your entries are going up every year. Poker's getting bigger every year. The media is finally catching up.
I mean, you won 2025 money back in 2006.
Yeah, right.
Yes. And I just hope it keeps growing every year.
Jamie, I'm glad you're here, but I'm used to seeing you in charity events. That's the only real interaction I've had with you in the last 20 years.
You and I do a lot of charity events together, but I did get out here a few days ago so that I could play the Wounded Warriors. The Salute to Warriors event, and I thought I was going to win it. We're 4,500 people, and I got to the last two tables, and then it all went badly. Really badly.
Except for the Warriors, it still went pretty well for them.
But 10% went to
10%
charity. Yep,
Great.
10%. And so it's I was really proud to be able to do that. My dad was a veteran, so that always makes me happy to be able to play that event. But you guys are doing a fantastic job. The fact that poker has become this, so that all of the fans can actually watch you every day during the World Series of Poker, which is the greatest event series in the world.
Amen.
I mean, you guys are just fantastic. People have no idea how hard this is, and you pulled it off.
Thank you. We appreciate that. I mean, we wouldn't really be here without people like you growing the game and blowing up. It's been 20 years. What's that passage of time been like for you?
I just feel like I'm on the free roll of life. I'm just so lucky to be here.
So for those of you who don't know, 2006, 20 years ago, some of you might be new to poker, some of you might just be too young. This man won the main event with 8,773 entries, which was a record at the time, took it home for $12 million. But what he's most known for is his table talk, or what some call speech play. Let's take a look at a highlight from the final hand.
Love this.
So Jamie, this is you and Paul, the final hand. I'm going to try to let it breathe so we can hear. But tell us any thoughts you have.
Yeah, so, I had him, a pretty large stack versus his pretty small stack, and I really wanted to get it over with. I didn't want to have to play, what they said it could have gone over under another 10 hours. And so what I was thinking is that he thought of me as a very overly aggressive player, and I wanted him to think I was on a draw.
So wait, let's listen to you here, because this is actually so amazing.
You could say whatever. You can't change my action. You don't have a queen, do you?
And this could be it for Paul Wasika.
I guess if you did, you'd call, so I got this one.
Jamie again, trying to turn the screws and mess with the mind.
No queen? No queen. Then I got you. You got a pair? You got.
I do that bet. I regret saying that.
So let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I think you're on a draw.
I definitely do not have a good hand, but I think I'm going to win.
I think you have a draw. All right, you talked me into it.
You call?
Here we go.
Yes!
So my question first, right? He raised, you called with the queen nine. On the flop, he bet, and you just moved all in. How large was that raise? Was it abnormal, or was it like a standard size shove?
No, it was abnormal.
It was abnormal.
Yeah.
So
I was over shoving to try to make it look like I was bluffing, make it look like I was trying to push him around with my big stack.
And you weren't worried about your kicker at all. You felt like if he's got ace king or king queen, it's going to get in anyways. Not worried about
I
that.
wanted to get him off certain hands, and I also wanted to get it in if he had, an 8, a 5, or a pair of 10s. I didn't put him exactly on a pair of 10s, but I put him on some type of pair. That he was at least potentially willing, and then if I could talk him into, which I had been doing the entire tournament, talking people in and out of their hands, which now is not fully acceptable.
Yeah, we're going to get to that in a second. You did say something interesting there where you said, I regret saying that. And I want to know, 20 years later, how much of that stuff do you stand by and how much stuff are you like, ooh, that's a little cringe at this point?
I only regret saying that one thing.
Okay, everything else, not just that hand, but everything else.
Oh, well, no, if we went through every single hand, sure, of course there are things that I regret. It was my first time playing a major event like this, so forgive me. I certainly made some mistakes. I certainly said some things that I shouldn't have. I certainly said things that I look back on and say,
but that's okay. We've all
Me
done
too.
it.
That's why I asked that question.
Where did that come from, though? That table talk in pots, this was your first World Series of Poker main event. A lot of people were scared. A lot of people don't talk at all or don't say much, but you were so confident and where did that come from? Had you done that before in other games?
I started playing, most of my career in poker was in LA and playing at the Hustler, the Bike, the Commerce, and I was playing in these tournaments with a lot of the best players in the world. We're playing in these 300, 500 person daily tournaments. It's the way that they couldn't warm up online like they do now. They had to warm up in person, and so they would warm up. Johnny Chan, Chris Ferguson, all these guys were playing. So I learned that I was not the best player in the world, obviously. I had to figure out a style that I could somehow outplay these people. And so that was the way that I got comfortable by. I would show one card. I would try to talk them in, and I got really comfortable, and I started winning all these little tournaments and realizing that that was my best shot.
It's had a real impact on the overall future of the game in the World Series of Poker. As you know, they had to institute some rules where now you can't expose your cards. You can't say certain things. You can't be really specific when it comes to table talk. Your thoughts on the rules that they almost had to put in place because of your run?
I think that they did the right thing, but that it went a little too far.
Okay.
And that we should be able to speak heads up, not affecting anybody else's action. But I do believe that we should be able to speak in a competitive way, in a psychological way, in a friendly way, make it more interesting for television, but not take it so far that we are insulting people or wasting 10 minutes on every hand like some other people do. That is not okay.
Along those lines, David Williams.
Yeah, you might be answering my next question. I was going to say it seems like the table talk has kind of morphed, and now we have some characters such as Will Kassouf, Martin Cabral, who might, some say, take it too far. What are your thoughts on their styles of table talk? But I think we just kind of got that.
Yeah, I do believe that they've taken it too far, and I think you have to limit the way that they're affecting everyone else's play. It is so if you get stuck at one of their tables, it should be more interesting, not that you're not only playing 1/3 of the hands that you would usually play. That affects everybody's overall, right? And
I will say, the people that played with you that I talked to that year said it was amazing to watch, and they enjoyed it. It was entertainment. We don't always see that with the other two.
I do believe that I bring a positive energy to the game, and
sure.
I think that a lot of times they're bringing a negative energy to the game. And I wish that they could see that we're all here to grow this game that we love, and that there is a limit to how far you should go at the table. And I think that there need to be rules to keep that in line.
All right.
I want to jump into the poker that we saw last night as we did crown one more bracelet winner, a very historic moment. Joe Stapleton, take it away.
Buckle up, buckaroo, because it's time for the tight laydown. First up, a guy whose name sounds like he runs a very liberal college, finishes second in the 1508, came from a guy who went to a grade school with very liberal grammar standards.
Hold up, Sean Adib, congratulations. You are our winner of the $1,500 8-game mix.
Day 3 of the 5K 6 match featured Yonshite versus a guy who loves poker so much he dresses in table felt. Andrew Lichtenberger playing this hand, Ace-10 versus Ace-10. I put both hands on the solver, not the cards, my actual hands. I just wanted to see what it feels like. This board, all one color like Chewy in the table, lots of checks, and Chewy bets 40K on the river. A big believer in manifestation, imagining he has hearts.
You just fluffed it, right?
And apparently so is Jan.
my goodness, the hand has been declared dead.
Of natural causes.
Yeah, both of ace 10.
Jesus.
Only hand. I'm saying that's the only hand. What the fuck is going on?
The first time in history anyone has ever won with all red. Jeremy Dan wouldn't be laughing now when with 19 left he gets it in with ace-7, looking like someone just told him this Panera Bread doesn't serve Jägermeister. Jasper Ma with the chance to knock out 2 for less than the cost of a toasted caprese focaccia broccoli cheddar soup combo. Dan has a bad feeling about it, and so do I. Why else would it be in the highlights? Stressed out like someone told him the frat house iguana is missing.
Not the best hand. Where'd it go?
The flop changes nothing, but takes a long time doing it. And the turn does it in no time at all. But on the river...
Wait. You just fucked my day up. Oh my goodness.
The Dan band every now and then effing falls apart. Back to Lucky Chewy, who has since faced backlash for culturally appropriating green felt culture. Plays a hand with Benny Glazer, who I guess has had a glow up since his PPC win. Oh wait, that's Jordan Glazer with King 9 in the big blind, and it's fitting because he stepped in some dog doo-doo. Lucky Chewy playing jacks the right way, doesn't have to worry about that ace. Unfortunately, his diamond manifestation from the previous hand was on a delay as long as his broadcast. The good news is the river's a king. The bad news, well, Lucky Chewy out in 12, off to a private game where he'll be first alternate as the table. And that was the tight laydown.
Jamie, you didn't like that segment at all.
That's my favorite part of the show every day.
Yeah, we greatly look forward to
I
that.
can't believe I've done 34 of those or 33. Like every day I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to get this done.
Well done.
Better.
Yeah.
Also,
Endless
more,
talent.
more Jeremy Dan, please.
And they were having so much fun.
Yeah, they were having a blast. In the 5K 6 Max, you don't usually see that. You did see 9 bracelets for Sean Deeb, perhaps cementing a couple more votes as far as induction in the Poker Hall of Fame this year goes. Here's what he had to say to our Natalie Bodie after the win.
Sean, yet another impressive summer that you're putting together. With this win, you moved to the top of the Player of the Year standings. How have you been able to so consistently put up results like this?
Well, I'm still losing a couple $100,000 on the summer in tournaments. So for Player of the Year, you know, I know the scoring system. I know what I got to do. And with everyone having such amazing summers, I knew I had to win one to even have a shot. So, you know, I'm slightly on top, but obviously there's like 8 amazing competitors. I think this is the greatest Player of the Year race that'll ever happen in poker, most likely. I mean, all the guys are amazing. They're playing all the games. They're playing every day. So, yeah, I think putting a prize pool for Player of the Year got a lot of people motivated, and I hope, you know, the media and the players enjoy us donating while we multi-table and do other crazy stuff.
And the grind has paid off. And now it is time for me to present you your 9th World Series of Poker bracelet. It's my honor to give you that on behalf of the World Series of... Hold it up, Sean Deeb. Congratulations. You are our winner of the $1,500 8-game mint.
Now, I did hear somebody describe that win as like a monkey off Sean's back for this summer. Do we really use that when someone's already wildly successful? Like,
I don't know, maybe... What about on a much smaller scale? Because
much smaller monkey?
Yeah, for Deeb, he wants that premier level of success, and to get heads up twice in Europe and lose, and to get heads up, David, once in Vegas and lose, that had to at least be weighing on his mind a little bit.
Monkeys on your back are personal things anyways,
Sure,
right? So if Sean feels that way, which I'm sure he did, you could tell from talking to him and just seeing it in his face, then I'm sure he feels relieved he's got it off his back. But like he said, still down 200,000, and that lead's not that big. He jumped right in the triple stud, like right after, had the bracelet on the table next to him, grinding away, and he said, after that, I'm jumping in the 100K PLO. So the grind don't stop.
The grind doesn't stop. I want to get Jamie's thoughts on the bracelet race. So let's take a look. As we had Benny Glazer hit 9 recently, we had Michael Mizrachi hit 9 recently, and now we do have Sean Deeb. Nick Schulman, the only player with 8. We look at Helmuth with 17, Ivy 11, Chan, Brunson, Seidel with 10. So, Jamie, if you were to look at that list, and I wanted you to say somebody to overtake Ivy for second place, and I gave you Seidel, Glazer, Mizrachi, Deeb, Schulman, who would you take, or do you think Ivy can just maintain that lead he has over them?
I mean, I feel like you have to take Nick and Sean because they're putting in the volume and they're playing enough events and enough what you would call the smaller field events that, the best in the world are playing, but they're playing against, maybe 90 to 300 people. So there are better chances that they could actually win those. The chances, of people who are playing only the really large events are much smaller. But these guys are so amazing. They're so talented. They're so good that it's just such a great thing to witness how incredible they are, and seeing something like this. Just the fact that all of these players have accomplished so much is just really impressive. It's awesome.
I actually have a follow-up question for the group here. Do you guys think, like Benny Glauser would be my pick for what you just asked, Jeff, but do you think that if someone started getting closer to Ivy, that maybe he would start putting in more volume, and that we got a no here from David right away?
Wow. Ivy doesn't care about it.
I don't think he cares.
Ivy cares about dollars. I mean, that's just a fact. If he cared about accolades, he'd be out there every day. He'd have 30 right
then I'm sticking with Glauser.
He doesn't care.
Then he wouldn't just play those high rollers. He'd be in the mix in all the events.
I'm going with my man Johnny Moss.
Stave, I was just about to say there are no wrong answers, but that one might be wrong. Staves, let's get us to this year's main event, please.
All right, this year's main event, the big story here. It begins tomorrow. Everyone's speculating over a few questions. Always the big question, how big is the field going to be this year? So we do have a couple over-under questions for you, Jamie, here. First one, will the field break 10,000 entries?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, second one. Last year, women made up 3.8% of the field. Over-under, will women in the main event be below or above 5% this year?
Below, but above the 3.8.
Okay. Finally, you nailed it, by the way. 2 correct answers. How many Miss Rockies are going to cash the main event? 5 Miss Rockies will be playing the main event this year, including Grinder's son, Paul, who works on our production, will also be hopping in the main event. So of the 5, how many? What's your line?
8.
8. Okay, he's taking the over on 5.
Did he get it right again?
Also correct, by the way. And finally, we got 3 Helmuths playing the event. Junior, Nick, and the third. What's your line on how many Helmuths will cash the main event?
1.
1. Okay. He got them all correct. We did pose the same question to several players yesterday. Let's see how they answered.
If the line is at 10,000 on the main event this year, I would take the under, I think, on that. Just barely, though. Maybe like 9,500 or something like that.
Oh, man. I'm taking the over because it's a WSOP. It's the biggest tournament on the planet. Everyone comes from all over the world to participate. So I think it's going to break 10,000.
I'm going to go over just to be hopeful, I guess.
I'm going to say under, but it's gonna be a good turnout, though. I feel it. And I have a good feeling about this year, so let's go.
10,800.
9,650 is my number.
10,269. I think that's what I said.
5.5% or more.
1.5%.
I'm going to go with 8%.
I think 5% or more would be great.
4.5%, maybe slightly up from previous years, even though overall numbers I expect will be down.
1.5%.
I think it's going to be 5.5.
Percentage of women in the field will be 8.5%.
Okay, how many of Ms. Rockies will cash the main event this year? It's under 2.5. I'm going to go with 1. I'm going to go with 1.
None. You got to go under. Sorry, I love the Ms. Rockies. They're legendary performances in the main event, but
Ms. Rocky's kind of on a heater. I think if I have to pick one, it's going to definitely be the favorite to get there. It's got to be Mikey. It's got to be the Grinder.
I'm going to say 0. Okay, I know Helmuth and his boys are at it, but it's a lot of pressure to get deep in the main. Let me change my answer there, actually. I'm going to say 1.
2 and not the dad.
2. There's been a lot of talk about this 1.4 markup with this kid.
And I hope that they both do. I think it'd be great for poker if they both do.
Who's going to leave Vegas the player of the year? I really hope it's my boy Josh Reichard. If it's not him, I'm going to go with Nick. But I'm rooting for Josh.
I'm going to say Nick Schulman.
Me.
Schulman's going to win it. He's on fire.
All right, so we got Jamie's answers before the video. Jeff, David, Any strong opinions on any of those?
I think I just fall in line with what Jamie said as far as women turnout
Above
after that
Bubble
record-setting ladies championship. Yeah, I see an increase there. And I think we set a record this year for the main event. I think ESPN's going to shoot us into the stratosphere.
Okay.
David?
Optimism.
I like Jeff's answers.
Okay, there we go. All right, a few days ago, we announced the winner of our WSOP YouTube channel subscriber 10K main event seat giveaway. That winner also receives $1,500 towards Caesars Properties. That winner, Grant Corey Tharrington.
So, yeah, in the WSOP, we sent him an email notifying him of his win, and we did tell him you have 24 hours to respond or we're going to have to find a new YouTube subscriber. We did put APB out here on Countdown.
And then?
Yeah, so it turns out that this is a type of guy that doesn't check his emails ever, which, by the way, what a life.
Yeah.
Like, that's just, you're already winning at life. Now, it turns out that he does love the Countdown show.
Let's go.
Didn't hear about it until we announced it on the show. We have gotten in touch, and Grant Corey Tharrington will be playing in the main event.
How great is that?
Yeah, Grant is an accountant from North Carolina. He told our team that he definitely would not have checked his email in time, so he owes us for getting that. So I think on top of all the prizes, we can get you one of these lovely stickers, maybe even a keychain. Stop by the desk and say hello when you get here to play the
He's won enough.
Oh, that'd be
No
good.
free keychains.
And maybe we'll see him on ESPN. Let's take a look at our broadcast schedule as our main event coverage does kick off tomorrow. It is day 1A. You see the layout there. All main event coverage available on ESPN platforms. ESPN Select. Now our graphics team went through all this, and here I am. I'm like, well, it's actually ESPN Select and not ESPN Plus. But there it is. There's the layout. Then August 3rd on ESPN at 2, August 4th and 5th live on ESPN. We are also bringing Countdown back on July 4th for day 1C of that World Series of Poker main event. You can catch it right here on our YouTube channel or on Solana's X
Why did you
account.
say we're bringing it back?
Well, we're off the next couple days.
We are?
Yes, you get an off day for
Oh
one.
my God. I'm so excited. I'm probably going to die with what I'm going to do.
You're still going to have to send me the tight laydown.
Yeah, right. I was
no,
going to
I'm
say,
gonna want a
you
tight
still got to
laydown.
put together the tight laydown.
Give me a tight laydown from the pool at Aria tomorrow.
Our special guest, by the way, on July 4th, another memorable World Series of Poker main event winner, and that would be Chris Moneymaker, who will join the show in a couple days. Jamie, thank you very much for being with us today.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Jamie.
It was an absolute blast. Final table coverage of the 5K 6 Max on the way with David Williams and Ali Nejad on the call once again. And that sound means the blinds are going up. It is time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. the doubt, fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
With so much in the rear view, you might be tempted to think there's nothing left in the windshield, but you'd be wrong, as tonight we bring you yet another installment, a final one, albeit from the 2026 World Series of Poker. Ali Nejad alongside David Williams, looking for the conclusion of this 5K 6 max from where else but the Horseshoe Paris complex here in Las Vegas. 7 fortunate souls still on board as you get a look at them arriving to jockey for near $980,000 and one beautiful bracelet. That jockeying effort, of course, is going to be helmed by Marcus Gonçalves, courtesy of 68 big blinds, coming into this one with the blinds at 125 and 250. Price of poker, 625 in orbit. More of an issue toward the bottom of the leaderboard for the Brit, Joshua Bolton, and the Austrian, Daniel Rezai. David, and as we get things underway here, Oliver Weiss of Germany looking down at this 10-9 of spades. Walk me through some of what you expect to see here today, or who you feel some of the dark horses that aren't at the top of the leaderboard might be that could take a run at Marcus.
I think we might see a change in pace of play. If you recall, yesterday was, the word you used was cagey. A lot of defensive jockeying, small, just, tiny little bets. I think a lot of these guys probably caught up on the stream, wanted to see some hands, see what went down yesterday, and maybe saw that the chips are for the taking. Being aggressive might bode well. So I think we might see some aggressive play, or at least maybe that's wishful thinking.
As we cast our eyes upon this very first pot, it does look like aggression, courtesy of the Suda connector, but a lack thereof from the eights as they find the bin, David.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that's pure just ICM play here, right? The stack size is waiting for someone to bust here. We've got Daniel Rezai with 5.8 million, Bolton with 6.7. So not really wanting to bust before one of those guys bust, because these pay jumps are significant.
The on-tap jump, by the way, I'm glad you mentioned this, is 44,000, 130K guaranteed at the moment, 174 if you sneak into the top six. As an 8 in the window, Michaelitis would have had a set. Of course, tough to imagine he'd be getting too much action.
Yeah, fortune favors the bold. Should have played the mates, maybe.
2020 hindsight.
Oh, yeah.
Gonçalves checking after defending his big. And does a stack like his draw a little bit more honesty out of the opposition?
Well, specifically, Weiss and Gonçalves are 1-2, right? So they don't specifically... Weiss doesn't want to run into a sort of tragic situation and bust being second in chips against the one guy that can bust him. So when you are playing against the one person that has you covered at the table, you do need to be a little bit more cautious to ensure you avoid catastrophe.
Yeah, but that caution thrown a little bit to the wind, granted. Pretty standard stuff to c-bet, and a lot of relief associated with the departure of Gonçalves for Weiss. As we give you a look at the chips in play, quarters, 100Ks, and 500s. By the way, an early shout out to those who have been grinding, not necessarily on site here at the World Series, but through our streams across the course of the summer. We've gotten to know many of you via your screen names, and we appreciate all of the support and all of the feedback.
I believe this is a proper bookend. Did we not fire off the first stream, you and I, to kick the summer off?
Yeah.
And this is the final before we move to main event coverage.
That's right. That'll start tomorrow. And we will be flipping off of the World Series of Poker YouTube channel and onto ESPN Plus. And of course, that is a premium subscription service. So there is going to be a little price to pay. But I submit that it's one worth making the investment in. As we
also did WWE.
Yeah, well, if you're so inclined.
So if you already watched WWE, you're good.
Queen 6 and Queen 3 watching 7-7 deuce roll off here as once more it's Gonçalves and Weiss. Short stacks would love to see something explosive.
With these two seated side by side, you're likely going to see a lot of hands like this. These two in the blinds checking. Not going to want to Daniel Rezai on the short stack here. Going to be pretty tight on the button there and not opening as liberally as he would if it weren't. If his stack were larger and their stacks were smaller. So you will see a lot of these blind on blind, and Gonçalves hits the 3 here. And going to lead knowing he likely has the best hand, but there is, if his opponent just has, for example, 8 jack, just 2 random cards, checking and allowing him to sort of hit one of those 2 cards and win this pot is not ideal. So it's going to fire a c-bet here, looking to just take it down and win it right here.
Easy breezy as the 2 trade blows here early. And I think one of the evolutions of the game, dare I call it, has very much been the introduction of this ICM concept whereby players aren't necessarily looking at the hand in a vacuum, but they're looking at it very much set against the backdrop of the task at hand, which is to win the most money and make the best decision toward that end.
Yeah, it feels like we didn't really care about that 20 years ago. We were just out there firing.
It is remarkable, man. You go back a couple of decades and watch streams, and you're like, this is absolute puntacular. But it was very much par for the course.
Torching it.
Oh, yeah.
Not even caring. It's weird because it seems so just second nature, like it's money. How could you not do what you can to last longer and make more money? But people just didn't give a crap. They just fire it in there, buddy.
Butane everywhere.
Top pair, all in.
Yeah, that's right.
That was me. Speaking from experience.
By the way, I love this Mandarin collar look on Jasper Ma. This is gangster.
I didn't even notice, but I'm digging it.
Very on brand.
And the little buttons like that go into the loop, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah,
The
for
little
sure.
piece of
Far
wood.
Eastern touches.
Yeah, dog.
Ace, king of 4 as Gonzalez touches middle pair here. This on the heels of having opened on the button. Defense from Bolton yields no fruit.
And this should get it done, yeah. Not much to see there. I saw someone say disappointed us on ESPN Plus and we can't watch it in New Zealand. I do believe we have international streaming partners. I don't know all the details, but I imagine a quick Google search will find you the answer. But I don't think we'd leave out everyone outside of the USA. I'm pretty sure there's other ways to watch if you're not in America or you have one of those clandestine internet services.
I was just going to say, I'm sure that
avoid paying for
our
things.
corporate bosses won't necessarily appreciate us directing people into the digital piracy streets.
The black web, or what's it called? The
dark
web.
The dark web. Why got to be black?
The dark web.
What happened there? Ace King suited. There's plenty of light in the cutoff. Gonzalez shines off 500.
It's always nice to pick up a premium after you've been involved in every previous pot. Finally show up with the goods.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, the big blind only has a 9 soft.
Bro, Jasper looks like a Stone movie star.
Yeah.
Can we just get it out there? Like if he was walking the carpet alongside Jackie Chan in a Hong Kong, movie premiere, I would be like, yes, this man must be one of the top foremost actors in Asia.
Like a child star.
He does. No, bro, not like he's 13.
He still does look a little young, Look, and that's a good thing. There's nothing wrong, and so it's not talking smack saying someone looks young. I love that people say I look young, and I don't look that young. So looking young is good.
No,
but yeah, he does. He's got aura, as they say.
Yes,
he's got the aura for sure.
Another ace king being doled out here. This time to Razai. Noise will be made. Just two bigs.
Couple suited straight cards. One gapper's going down. 4-5 and 6-4.
Dust balls all the way through to the big of Michaelitis, and concession will come with a touch of disappointment perhaps for Razai, who I'm sure was keen to put that one to work, as we're going to be keen to toss it down to one Josh Bolton, who prior to play shared some of his thoughts on what we have in store.
Josh Bolton, and I'm from Exeter in England. Yeah. It was a slow start, and then obviously this run, I had a run in the Venetian as well, so the last 5 days has been pretty intense, but we'll see how it goes today.
What's been the highlight of
Definitely this one, and I'm hoping the highlight will be the main after this. I won a bracelet last year, but this one would be even better, be amazing. It's a great event, 5K 6 max. Everyone loves to play this tournament. So yeah, it'll be great.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck to you out there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Man seems strictly business, David.
Yeah.
Like if we didn't interview him, I don't think it would have bothered him much.
Yeah, he seems very modest.
He would have been good with it.
He's here to stack the dough.
He's not the only one, I can tell you that much.
We should do an outfit swap between him and Jasper Bolton.
Yeah, I don't know.
The jersey trade, you know, like the guys hold it up
after the match.
Yeah, after they get 1-2, hold up the jerseys.
By the way, real quick, on the jersey trade, as we see top pair against middle pair here, something brewing.
With the ace of spades for Izquierdo.
Queen of spades for Bolton. But the jersey trade situation, David, after a match, when you see the guy put the other guy's jersey on.
They don't usually put them on.
I've seen it.
No.
I've seen it.
Come on.
I'm telling you.
What weird sports are you watching?
It's disgusting.
They don't usually put them on. They just hold them up. But
either
either way, spade comes in.
Hang on.
Both players with a large spade in their hand.
Yeah. They throw on the draw to go with their pairs. Now, the better pair belongs to Bolton, but the better flush draw to Izquierdo. And we did see it go check, check on the flop. See if that emboldens Jeremy.
Izquierdo was the big blind this hand and did just calls, so he knows that these sort of middling cards are more likely to be in his hand.
400 into 1.4. Something.
Opts to call with top pair and a pretty good flush draw.
Board pairing 5 on the end.
And the most interesting thing I think here is Izquierdo's likely going to bet for value here. Almost like if I'm him, I feel like there's impossible I don't have the best hand. Obviously, yes, you could be beat as we see he is, but you just feel so confident and so comfortable when you've faced no resistance, second pair.
But part of the calculus when making that decision, David, is identifying the holdings we think will pay off here.
That's true.
So if it was 2 big overs with a spade, we have the ace of spades.
Well, it doesn't have to be that, right? It could just be some worse 8s. It could be some 6s, pocket 7s, pocket 9s.
But do we see things like 8x, 6x, raising it up from the cutoff from Bolton stack?
I mean, Queen 10 offsuit is in the mix. So, you know, if that's in the mix, I'd also like to have some of those other hands out there.
And Izquierdo would like to have another 1.5 million. All Bolton needs to do is click call and haul this one in, but easier said than done are things such as this on stages such as this, but he makes it look easy. And Bolton shows down the winner, sinking his teeth into Izquierdo's stack.
So we're hearing in Australia, ESPN is on the Disney Plus basic subscription in Australia, at least. Someone has it for their daughter's Disney stuff. I hope that helps.
Okay.
So you might be able to check your Disney Plus sub if you're a fan of Star Wars.
And this gentleman provided this information in the chat?
Yeah.
Is he willing to provide his login details as well?
You can just...
So the rest of the continent can also get in on this? Can you imagine? New login, new log. You get the email, you know, just...
The account has been shut down.
Don't lie, I used to share Netflix.
Still do.
I stopped.
You know, I have a Paramount. I'm not ashamed to have a Paramount Plus account or whatever it's called. Not Paramount.
Yellowstone?
No, Peacock. Peacock.
Oh,
I pay
nobody pays for Peacock Premium, bro.
Yeah.
What are you watching on Peacock?
We have a
Premium?
friend of a friend of a friend's Peacock that now has been spread to like my friends and family.
Yeah, it's on Reddit.
The amount of people using this Peacock account I use is out of control.
It reminds me of dial-up internet when I was in college. One dude paid and like 19 guys in the frat were using it.
Yeah.
Earthlink or whatever. Anyway. Netscape or something. I don't know.
Was that a walk? We just got our first walk. Hadn't seen one of those in days.
There it is in all its splendor. The background. Part of this new and improved set that so much time and effort and energy was invested in, both through the design phase, the execution phase. It really took an army, not just a village, to bring this idea to life. And I think overall, David, it's been very well received. People kind of have that sense of gravitas about being out there battling for these bracelets, of which there are so many.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some hiccups, but I think the thing is everyone sees the vision. Everyone sees what's possible,
right,
where we're going,
right,
and knows that the WSOP, you know, they're going to get it right. You know, there's some things that need fixing, but they're listening, and they're going to make those changes. It's hard to make them all while the machine is in progress, but I imagine it's only going to get bigger and better once we get to the Bahamas at the Baha Mar.
Sure.
It's going to improve. And then when we get to Europe next year, even better. And then next summer is going to be even better. So,
well, is this pot going to get any bigger, even though Rezai didn't have better? The answer becomes no, as he did chew on it briefly, but then puts it into the bin, resisting the temptation. Nikolaitis picks up 2.5 bigs.
Final table usually like this, like not much full score.
Are those Oakleys?
Like if we're a 900, 800, yeah, it's like.
I think they're a favorite to be Oakleys.
You ever owned a pair of those style of Oakleys?
I've never worn
the Kenny
sunglasses
Powers
like that
Oakleys
in my life. Yeah, exactly. Is that Eastbound and Down?
Oh my God, what a show!
You know, it's in my queue. I've never watched Eastbound.
Are you serious?
I know. I'm dead serious. I know. There's a lot of stuff I got to catch up
yeah,
on. But I mean, obviously, I'm going to watch
That's one of the lightest watches and so damn hilarious that, like, I could say you should literally just fire it up in your room tonight. It's like, it's not a series. You don't have to pay attention. You can be, you will.
Should I throw it on right now?
Side splitting, stomach hurting, laughing.
Oh, nothing funny about the ace on the button here. 550 to skate. Dust for Gonsalves and ace 5 though for Weiss.
And being the big blind against, you know, one of the shorter stacks, he does have the liberty of being able to call a hand like this if he wants, which I imagine he will. Button raise off of just over almost 22 big blinds. Booch Gaming, SSCTK. You know, I had to miss this week. We rated on Tuesdays, and I was in here with Ali last night. Didn't want to miss. So got a week off, but my average is 98.9.
What
so
are you talking about right now? You have to contextualize these rando, you know what I mean, if you're going to turn to this.
That was for my man Booch Gaming, 2845.
Okay, I get, but you're you know, pot in progress here, wheel gutter.
It was a quick
king
aside.
high.
He called, I said, and now here we go.
Ace of clubs comes into focus for Rezai.
When we're 500, there's going to be a lot of full flop. Even now, it still might be just less likely.
Now, if you're Rezai, you know, you don't expect your opponent to have a lot of deuces and threes in there. Calling. You have a lot of kings on the button.
125,
But Weiss is considering donk betting right into him. Would be an interesting way to play it, but it should win a significant amount of time if your opponent doesn't connect or have some sort of equity, draw equity. But he opts for the check.
Tenth place or something. I went there to sweat, and then I was looking at the final table.
Now, if you're Rezai, it is the kind of board that invites the c-bet here. You should have some king X.
Yeah.
And the deuce and 3x can easily be dispatched down the way. 425.
And Weiss with the gut shot draw here, ace high and the 5 of clubs, I imagine will peel one for 1/5 pot basically.
You like Trident better than WSOP?
Yeah, it's more comfy chairs.
Appeal, bringing the 6.
Live, which is,
I mean, they don't even have a real.
6 doesn't change much.
100%. Just to see everyone's
Obviously, if someone
also
did have 4-5, more likely Weiss than Rezai. The straight gets there, but
I mean, they don't even have a chair here. Is this final table playing for you and ball?
Yeah.
Just grab a chair or something.
he is thinking again with action on him first. Typically, you see people just concede to the aggressive player here, you know, check to the person with thin flow.
More experience.
Wonder if he's thinking of dialing up something. Yeah, look, he's
bringing that Eeyore.
Yeah.
Little donk.
575. Really nice play. I mean, based on Rezai's holdings, pretty tough spot with just ace high here and a stack that isn't very deep.
Are you with me, though, that when this happens, David, your instincts as a poker player are always to question the credibility of the line? You always snap go to, for real, dude?
I mean, I'm always questioning everything. That's why I call a lot.
You sleep well.
Yeah, I sleep well at night. I'm always questioning. But yeah, I mean, it does. It's so, you know, unusual that it does bring a lot of questions. And look at this. Razai, I believe he mouthed a raise. Yeah, he's cutting out a big raise, 1.7 million.
And this has nothing to do with our ace-9. This has everything to do with questioning what on earth Vice would elect to flat pre, flat post, and then lead turn on this board development.
Yeah, I mean, this is just good old-fashioned poker, I believe. Razai sniffed it out and said, look, this makes no sense. I'm going to attack it, pounce, put the maximum pressure, and you can't call.
And it's pretty impressive considering that he isn't deep. He is well covered by Vice.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, a third of his stack here.
Top 3, where he only played 2 tournaments.
He's got less than a pot-sized bet. Less than a pot-sized bet behind, and it works.
That it does.
Razai is a player.
And on that note, let's send it down for some thoughts from Daniel.
From Austria, and today we have the final table of the 5K6 max of the WSOP.
How has the series been so far?
I mean, the beginning was a bit slow. Like, it starts usually the first 2 weeks start with all the highest buy-ins. Bricked a couple, min-cashed one. Got like here and there a couple runs in, but that's definitely the biggest win so far this summer.
How has this tournament been?
I mean, 6 max creates a lot of action. It's like the 5K and 10K and 25K 6 max feel for me personally like the main event, the personal one. I like action. I like playing a lot of hands and not just sitting around on a 9-handed table. So this stuff is like way more exciting for me. And it's been a huge field with 1,400 runners. So getting down to 7 is obviously like being very fortunate, and a lot of hands and all-ins going also my way. Let's see if it continues today this way.
I like Daniel a lot. That's
Yeah,
top-class stuff.
I've met him a few times. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, takes it in stride.
He's trying to learn the mixed games.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if these world beaters start turning their attention to the mixed games, it's going to get even tougher. And remember, a lot of the reason that we turned to mixed games as limit players were because Limit Hold'em got solved. And then it was like, well, let's find some parity again. But those streets are starting to get solved slowly but surely as well. As Jasper Ma makes his first cameo. 10 tray suited, defending.
Check.
Coming up empty on the Queen 7-6 board. Can't say the same for Marcus, who finds middle pair.
It's nice when you're the chip leader and it's all coming up you know. Not a lot of resistance, not total whiffs, and opponents insta-mucking. It's a good feeling.
By the way, there have been some really incredibly funny people throughout the course of the summer in the chat. But I confess I was very tickled as I scrolled through and found green check marks who simply wrote in, "I'm here to meet local singles," which is strong. You know, I mean.
Yeah, I mean.
You can't paste like a pick into the chat or anything, can you? I mean, good luck out there, green check marks. You know, unclear what local is for him, but, or her. I suspect him. But, yeah, good on you, buddy. Some characters, no question about that.
I'm gonna be honest, you're freezing me out in here, brother. I'm cold.
Oh, yeah, I left the AC on. I'm so sorry.
I don't know if you saw me playing in a blanket
Is there a,
in the 3K
is there a server for
9
this
game.
area?
Did you see
What's
that?
going on? What, do we have an iron deficiency?
Did you see
David,
that, though?
do we have
We'll just get a
a
bunch of
mild
waters
spat of
for everyone
anemia
and stuff.
plaguing us?
It could be, but did you see that?
I didn't catch a glimpse of that. Really, you were just...
Well, we were in the room, and it was sub 50 degrees in there.
No,
I mean,
come on, stop.
Okay, Gordo.
Sub 50 degrees.
Everyone's teeth were chattering. Gordo, Mike Gordo-Dinsky was saying how cold it was. I went on the break, got my blanket out of the room. Not my blanket.
Your comforter?
The blanket from the closet.
Oh, okay.
Nice
Not
wool
the actual
blanket.
one from the bed.
No, a nice
That
wool
would have
blanket.
been
Wrapped up in
diabolical.
it. Was so cozy. Everybody was jealous. I mean, I've never played in an environment that cold. And now you're making me want to go up and get that blanket.
Nah, you're good, bro. 2 nickels now for Weiss. Deliberating briefly.
Raise 500.
It's really nice for Oliver Weiss, by the way. You know, these seat draws matter, David, to be to the left of Gonçalves.
Yeah.
Because he always has some clarity when he gets involved in these pots.
Well,
absent Marcus.
You could say that, and I'm sure, you know, conventional wisdom says that, but some say it's nice to be first out of the 2 big stacks because you get to be the one to open first. And, you know, if you're both going to be opening a little wider, first to act. Now, you know, you're not going to 3-bet the chip leader, so if he gets in there first, he takes that away from you.
That's interesting. I hadn't really thought about it.
You know what I mean?
Through
If you
that
both
lens,
want to be stealing these pots, but
it depends
he's
who that
always
big stack is, though, David. There's some guys who look over at you and go, hey, man, this is not allowed. And they start leaning.
Yeah, I mean,
and you realize that's not going to fly.
If you start to do it too much, yeah, for sure. But I'm saying, like, if both of them want to get after it and pick up pick on the small stacks, sometimes getting to go first is a little bit of an advantage if the other guy's trying to avoid confrontation.
No confrontation being sought from the holdings prior to this 10-7 of clubs, but up for a tussle is Jasper, who takes us up to 550.
I mean, see, in this case in point here, right? Jasper got in there first with the 10-7 of clubs, but I promise you, if he'd folded,
Nicolaitis
is in there with the Queen-7 of spades. So I'm not saying, obviously, from a strategy point of view, you want to be on the left, I mean the right, but there is some benefits, some advantages to it.
Or mini raising.
The first 5 I ever won. First 5 I ever won.
Jasper's enjoying himself. I like that. Nice spirit at the table. Not taking it too, you know, a lot
I'm
of
not
guys
so
won't
sure
crack a
if you're the
smile,
lucky
smiling,
charm or his
talking.
wife.
Love to see it.
You saw who was in the big blind, that's why you lose.
That explains it too.
Rail getting in on the fun. Nice to see the climate is lighthearted.
Average.
That one flashed too.
Yeah, don't
Fuck,
move to
my
the
bad.
second
Yeah,
one, that one, yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
Low deck.
Hello.
It's kind of short.
The bazooka, as Nick Schulman likes to refer to it. Ace-ace for Izquierdo.
So he's a Frenchman, right?
Yeah, well, you know, the flag suggests yes.
Yeah.
But the surname suggests no.
And the jacket. I mean,
Yeah, I'm thrown for a total loop here.
I don't even understand if you are from France with their team in the cup being as dominant of a force they are. I know you're in America, but come on.
I mean, looking to avoid kind of, you know, a stop and frisk situation with ICE, perhaps, or visa revocation.
So he's trying to get some favor.
He's
with
trying to play for the home
governmental
team here.
agencies.
Yeah, you know, waltz
Hello,
through the airport
America.
in the U.S., yeah. You sounded like Balky Bartakamos, by the way, when you said that.
I was, yeah.
No Perfect Strangers.
I remember dating this a little bit there.
All right, hang on, here we are. Not a lot of strangers in this event. Incestuous when you get up to the 100K buy-in level. These dudes all seem to know one another.
Well, they wanted 100K coverage, and that's what we're giving them right here, 100K PLO coverage.
9-band club, Sean Deeb. Coverage might be a little bit generous. This is just a walkthrough.
Yeah.
See who's out there grinding.
100 racks, Sean
Current
Deeb.
number 1, by the way, on the Player of the Year board. Now, he was number 1. Alex Foxen now second. As that performance from Deeb the other night. 10 at the top, where we're so accustomed to seeing him. I mean, he puts in the volume and just wants it more than anybody.
Deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was actually surprised to see Fox in there, not as a shot at his ability, but because he's kind of a two-trick pony, you know, no limit hold'em and PLO.
Sure.
And traditionally, the Player of the Year leaderboard is dominated by those that partake in a multitude of games.
Well, the Land of the Rising Sun has given rise to more than a few players, including Naoya Kihara, who we just saw there, number 3 on the POY list. Daniel Negreanu front and center here. Wily veteran at this point, 7-time bracelet winner. There's Ryan Blast, as he likes to refer to himself from time to time. Brian Rast, he's a Hall of Famer.
I had an absolutely incredible experience with him last year. It was like a bigger PLO event. Me, him, and Chino are at the table on day 2.
Okay.
Him and Chino have like very large stacks, and we were on a money bubble. And then he makes some comment, like some breakdown, like, look, it would be very bad mathematically for us to get involved and to really do anything silly here, you know, with the money bubble looming and us having the stacks as such. And we were all like, yeah, I mean, that's how ICM works, you know. And then, like, within 3 minutes, he just, like, torches it off. He blasted off in, like, the most insane pot. And it wasn't like it was a setup for that.
No.
It was just, like, a hand developed, and he just couldn't help himself and taps the table and walks off. And I'm like, do you guys realize how absurd that is? Five minutes ago, he was lecturing us on how, be careful, guys.
Yeah,
We've got nice stacks, money bubble looming, and then just blew it up. It was awesome.
Good on him, buddy.
Speaking of blowing it up.
Yeah, Gonsalves is going to be inflating this one in the face of the 600K Open from the baby-suited ace from Michaelitis. And Marcus has been less active than Vice in the small blind here. 19 million in front of him.
Raise 2 million.
Takes us upstairs.
Yeah, we can see with ace-4 suited and the shorter stacks at the table, he's almost certainly not going to partake. I think Marcus is just, you know, when you 3-bet there, you're hoping your opponent has a larger hand and will participate.
Michaelitis' second shortest stack at the table right now. Shorty is Izquierdo coming into this one with 5 mil.
Would be an interesting play if he were to do anything other than fold here. It's quite a large raise, almost more than 3x.
Thank you.
If you were to call, you'd have a less than 1 SPR, less than 1 ratio of his stack to the pot. So I don't think he's doing that, and I don't think this is a hand you want to 4-bet jam at the final table with shorter stacks around. Guess there is only 1, but still probably a better spot than 4-bet jamming ace-4 suited. Yep, lets it go.
You know, he thought about it. They always do, don't they?
So it's always in play.
He thinks better of it, and well served to find the muck. Gonsalves working his way up to 20 million. And here's the tail of the tape, if you will. This FT started out with 1,400 plus entries, whittled down to 7. Currently 130,000. Looking for a home, but nobody really wants to play host, as hanging out be worth an extra 45,000, let's call it, as we work our way through this near $6.5 million that was collected.
Open from the hijack from Izquierdo with Queen-9 suited. He is the shortest stack at the table. We did see Bolton yesterday defend, I believe, with 8-9 offsuit or maybe 6-8 offsuit when he flopped a straight. So I don't believe he's going to fold this one either.
Offsuit connector.
Jordan.
Wants to link up with this flop, 250. The price of admission, 8-8 deuce. Some interactions. 1 club on board for Izquierdo, rather, forgive me.
With just queen high, I don't think he wants to check it back. He's going to try to bet here. If his opponent didn't connect or doesn't have much to draw to, he probably just picks it up. You could get tricky with some bigger hands, but with just queen 9, I don't think that's one you want to do that with. Well, it seems like it should be a rather easy fold to Bolton, but looks like he might be dialing something up. or he's just posturing. No real reason for that, though, so perhaps he is thinking of representing an 8.
You know, it's so tempting to get busy and do something here, but it is so much easier to think about it than to actually execute it. And credit to Bolton as he brings this 800, seemingly good spot to try to pull this off here relatively inexpensively.
Yeah, tough spot for Izquierdo, too, because it's like, okay, so what is my opponent saying here with this raise, right? He's trying to say he has an 8, or maybe he just has a deuce that he wants to deny you equity because he thinks you don't have anything, doesn't want you to, you know, connect with one of your overcards. But you also just have queen high. I mean, you do have like a backdoor club draw, but the board is paired. If your opponent has an 8, you're almost drawing dead to runners. Wow, and he still calls. We've got a wild hand brewing here.
Third 8. Now it becomes real problematic to try to rep that case snowman.
It's actually a pretty miserable card for the story Bolton was trying to tell. You know,
but that story includes other prospective holdings, as you pointed out. It doesn't have to be the 8. Could it be a pocket pair between the deuce and the 8? Is that ever an idea?
It could, but it's not likely that your opponent would play those pocket pairs that way. I mean, they didn't 3-bet you pre-sure, but why would they want to check raise on 8-8 deuce with like a pair of 5s? It seems like the kind of hand where you could just check call. So it doesn't really make sense. He wisely gives up. And I think Izquierdo sniffs out what's going on here, and he's just going to try to shut this down with a small bet here. And look, he bet 350 into basically 3 million. 1/10 pot, screaming he has a pocket pair. And if you've got absolute nothing, you've got to let it go.
Yeah. He took his one swing at it and then waved the white flag.
Really
Credit to Izquierdo for finding the barrel there.
Yeah, really beautiful hand.
I mean, I don't know. I think it just had a lot of personality. I don't think it was it was hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Speaking of hot, look at all those lights.
Yeah. That's what you're craving, by the way, when you're out there, isn't it? You want to feel like an onion ring at a Burger King. Meanwhile, there's a king, Martirosyan. 4-time bracelet winner, world beater by all measures.
I don't know. Did you see that report that just came out? It's scathing.
Talk to me.
It was like the gun show. The gun show.
Yeah, this is wild.
He's not cold.
He's swole.
No, it was.
There's creatine in the medicine cabinet. I mean, come on now.
I mean, creatine's I drink creatine.
No, I know. I'm not judging, but I'm just saying it's tough to go on natural to the edamame arms there. I mean, that was stone pea pods.
Natural.
Perhaps supernatural is Joao Samao, who picked up number 4 in style.
Every person
in a biggin.
4-4-4. Sam 4, Arthur 4.
Are we going to stay mum on the Martirosyan thing? I'm not
Oh,
up on
no,
these
no. It
streets,
was public. It was just about the Triton. Someone, because they published the number of buy-ins people make. So someone scraped all the data.
Yeah.
And it turns out he's one of the biggest losers. Down like 8 million. Kind of crazy, right?
Facts.
Facts. There's like a spreadsheet, a post.
Wow, imagine how tilting it is for people to come up and be like, hey, man, sick run. Like if only you knew. Sergio Martinez Gonzalez, by the way, he's out in those streets. 3.8 in front of him here in this 100K PLO.
Well, he doesn't have a bracelet, I guess. They didn't list that. Chris Frank.
Like, just what is Chris thinking about right now? Is it just PLO or... There might be a lot of things simultaneously being pondered.
He's an interesting guy.
Yes, he is.
Played with him a lot in PLO events.
Did you ever see his picture in the red and yellow tracksuit?
Oh, yeah.
Stone Teddy KGB vibes.
I thought you were talking about pictures of our man, the gun show, Sammy.
No. We're not talking about
I
that.
never got to see that picture. Never got to see it. I guess I never saw it.
You wanted to see it?
No, I didn't want to. But
well, you said you never got to.
Yeah,
like
I
you were
worded
left
that.
out. What, you got FOMO?
I worded that wrong. All right, we got a little chip leader on chip leader action here.
as we've had on more than one occasion thus far. Granted, nothing's been particularly bloated, as outflopping the ace-9 is Weiss here. This was cut off, open, button flat.
And typically, you might see someone 3-bet a cutoff raise with king jack suited at different stages of the tournament, but with the stack sizes being as they are, and again, it's not you're not always 3-betting that hand, but you might see it, but I don't think you're going to see it here in this situation against the chip leader. He is content to play pots in position. Keep them manageable.
$500,000 ahead as Gonzalez took a swing, and now he connects with a 9 to make things a little peculiar.
Yeah, now he's got some showdown value. He does beat some loose ace highs that called him that were better, such as like maybe ace-10 or ace-jack. If his opponent paired up or even called at some middle pair, now we can beat that, so he may slow down the blasting.
So as he comes off the throttle, perhaps Weiss's foot heads in search of the gas pedal.
2 flush draws, and obviously you don't rate Marcus to have too many of the middling straight cards, but he still could. I imagine you want to bet here. Charge your opponent for their draws.
$1.3, says Weiss. Not a bashful sizing.
Hey, Brent, who won the last game, the soccer game? Oh, they really?
And while we wait for Marcus to ponder this call, I've seen some questions as to why is this 7-handed for a 6-max tournament, but that is traditional that you combine one more than the official final table, because otherwise you'd have a 3-handed table and a 4-handed table, and that would be pretty unfair for the 3-handed table.
Gonzalez did make the call here. Hearts come in. 4-liner on the board. Yeah. Neither player really enjoying this development with over $5 million in the middle. And you see the snap check back from Weiss as Gonzalez will get shown the better hand.
Closes the gap. Only $3 million between them.
$15.3, let's call it, versus the 17.6 now from Gonzalez. As we take a listen to Oliver Weiss on his overall history and best result here at the World Series.
Okay, my name is Olli Weiss. I'm from Germany originally, born in Basel, Switzerland, and I'm coming second in chips today. So hopefully we can manage to win that thing. I got 4th one time in the 10K hyper, I think, for like 180 or something. Hopefully turning the summer around, which wasn't so great till now, so yeah. I already have one, not a real one, an online one, but yeah, would be nice. Yeah. It was a little small field, so I'm not sure if it counts. Yeah, this one is a more prestigious one, I would say.
Like this guy. Seems like a pretty laid-back dude.
Yeah.
Locked in, of course. Said he's from Basel, Switzerland.
You ever been there?
I've not been to Basel. I've been to Geneva and I've been to Zurich. But Basel, I've not yet traveled. I'll tell you this, though. If I were to move to any country outside the United States, it would be Switzerland.
You a big convention guy?
That's top convention.
I said you're a big convention guy.
What does that mean?
It's a Geneva joke. It's
Oh.
bad. It's really bad, but
No, they got that that finance convention out there. Is they've got A club draw and a double gutter here on tap for Gonsalves. Note that the king and the 9 are both present in Izquierdo's hand, which are serving as blockers to all of the above. With the club added to the mix, I don't know how he feels about 400, and he makes it obvious not so great. Check folding with ease.
Yeah, even though King 9 was the best hand, at the moment, you can't really feel too comfortable on that board with King 9 off. And very easy fold.
Jay Payne in the chat, by the way, suggesting that because Switzerland was my choice that I am made of money. I would be there if I was made of money, but I can't afford it. The chuffs, bro. When you swap those dollars, those greenbacks in for chuffs, Swiss francs,
yeah,
you might as well rip them in half. I mean, that's a strong currency. But it's a great place, dude. I mean, just
if they got
the
any
people,
good private games out there.
Education. Oh, I bet. Be tough to get in them, but.
Marcus at it again.
$500,000 courtesy of Jack 10 suited, Ace 4, smothering the clubs here, and Jasper has an idea.
Now,
How much you start the hand with the round, Jasper?
you
10?
made light
10.5?
of my guy, but the clubs have been the theme of this table.
Which
if
guy?
If you're tapping into the vibrations of what's going on.
Oh, no. Okay. Now, what you're not privy to.
No, think about it. Ace-8 of clubs a few times yesterday. Here we are, Jack 10 of clubs, and we have Mob with the Ace-4 of clubs, 3-betting. We had the Queen 10 of clubs last hand. My point is the clubs are vibrating. That's all I'm saying.
Bro.
You know where I'm going.
You got it. You're not really drinking this Kool-Aid, David.
I've already drank it, buddy.
Okay, well, then we're sending you to Chewy's retreat, and you're going to bring back the secrets of the universe.
You think I'm joking, but I want to go. So
Okay, go. No one's stopping you. I'm telling, and let me know how that goes for you.
Gonsalves calls the 3-bet out of position with Jack 10. Nothing no connection at all. Very easy check fold.
Yeah, the C-bet. Bringing a smile to Jasper along with a pot. Yes, we take a turn listening in on his experience so far at this year's World Series.
My name is Jasper, Jasper Ma. I'm from China, but I live in LA, so we're close to Vegas. It's been pretty fun, I'm more like a cash game player than a tournament player, so tournament is always, pretty new and fun for me. And this year, I played, I think like around 15 bullets. I cashed 4 of them, which is, I think, decent, but I'm down a lot because I didn't cash the big tournament that I played. This one could make me to a positive number, so it'll be nice. Oh, it means a lot, man. It's every poker player's dream, man. It means a lot. Also, I have like a lot of my family members, friends came from different cities to come grill me, so it'll be very nice. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
I didn't know. I guess he was out there blasting the cash game televised streets.
Yeah, he's an HCL guy.
Yeah.
Hustler Casino Live stream, which, by the way, was relocated to Vegas.
They check his ID?
For the summer. Listen, bro, he's over 21. This ain't the Dominican Little Leaguer situation that we talked about yesterday.
Oh, wow.
210s, though, a real situation for Vice, as hooks set to be planted into his cheek potentially by Izquierdo. The good news is we cover mightily. The bad news is this is a tough one to get away from.
Yeah, with just 24 big blinds,
1,300,000.
I imagine, he's going to 3-bet here. All this money's going to find its way in the middle.
1.3 setting the stage as the elevator heads up. Will Vice reach for a loftier button?
Tens is a pretty big hand. I think he can be comfortable putting his opponent all in. Doubt there's many 3-bet folds coming from Izquierdo, so he knows it's going to be for the full $6 million.
He rips it, and of course, Izquierdo just too far up in range to do anything other than make the call here, and he is going to be thrilled that he doesn't have to face any overcards. Better than 4-1 favorite, covering the heart and playing for 12.1. Our first real pivotal altercation here at the FT in this 5K 6 max.
Izquierdo could go from the shorter stack to one of the top 2 stacks, I believe. Maybe just under Jasper.
See if the flop will remain clean. Yes, it will. Really solid start for the Frenchman. Turn is sterile. Just want to keep that hazmat unit away from this river. And the 9 was adjacent. Spade four-sider. Not a card you want to look up at. But Izquierdo will step up to the Xerox machine. Stack replication.
Four-sider, so you're dialed into the numerology also.
No, that's not numerology. That's Baccarat.
That's numerology.
No, bro. Numerology is like, oh, the 6 signifies that your lover is stepping out. Like, it's just, you know, I was like, what? You ever been a psychic? Be honest.
No, I'm the wrong.
Why are you chuckling?
Because I imagine how I would behave at a psychic.
Oh, you and I would be great.
Try and trick them and
yeah,
I'd be out of line.
Throw them off.
Yeah, lying to them and see if they catch me lying at the end. Like, I lied to you the whole time. If you were a psychic, you would have known.
Well, not into that palm reedy, you know.
Well,
Miss Cleo got paid though, man.
Yeah.
Remember the hotline?
I mean,
we should have called the hotline.
I did. I called
You
it a
didn't
few
call
times
the
as a
hotline.
team.
Get out of
Yeah,
here, bro.
dog.
For real? On mom's credit card?
Yeah.
That's bananas.
Not a credit card, just 1-900, just one on the phone bill.
Oh,
just one on the phone bill, dog.
Wait, so you kind of have been to a psychic then? So you were fudging the answer there.
I wanted to see what Miss Cleo was about, you know?
Were you did you have a crush on Miss Cleo?
No, I just wanted to see what was going on in the world, you know, ask some questions, see if she
Like,
has
what's
some
up, girl?
answers. I was looking for answers.
What were you looking for the answer to? How do I get a Black Lotus?
I've been
Like,
looking for answers my whole life, dog. You know that.
Yeah.
Did you see those 6s hit the muck? No thought, just whoosh.
Again, the product of some of the ICM considerations at present. And, well, doesn't need a lot of thought to play aces.
He keeps
Gonzalez
those,
here.
Got those in his pocket.
Yeah.
Just pulled them out again.
Seems that way, doesn't it?
Oh, wow. Blind on blind. This could get dicey.
But remember, Vice is not going to be want or apt to play big ones against Gonzalez.
Yeah.
He is going to be trying to keep very contained pots as the order of the day when he squares off, with the benefit of position, mind you. King, queen offsuit.
I don't think we'll see a 3-bet, but it is possible. King, queen offsuit is a nice hand. You are in position. But it's also nice to keep the pot manageable and play that position.
Not so nice to be parked directly beside Gonzalez, who really has got a laser-like focus on his opponents across the span of yesterday's coverage and here in this one. Invoking some live elements to his decision-making as this all-club board now gives him the nut flush draw to go with the overpair. Vice with 2 overs and the queen of clubs is going to maintain interest. How pricey will a trip to the turn be? Only Marcus knows with $2 million in the middle. Reaches out and flings a quarter pot out there.
And with king, queen, 2 overs and the queen high flush draw, Vice is going nowhere. What a dream spot for Marcus. If you can see, I mean, he's got 99% equity on the flop.
Another $1 million into the middle. And a queen onto the turn.
Ooh.
Like that crazy ex that you broke up with, this hand has issues.
Yeah, this pot could get big.
You see Grant? He went to the...
Wonder if Marcus is going to go almost full pot here, or set up some sort of river shove with maybe 60%. It's like half pot, 1.5 million.
Boy, there's just nowhere to go but forward for this 1-5 for Ollie Weiss. A muck would be maniacal, as would a raise.
Yeah, muck's not happening. I mean, it's almost certainly always a call. Shout out Gunner. The lawn chair. He's got the love seat right now, and that's his problem.
For those questioning what on earth David is talking about, allow me to provide context. King, queen suited, I'm attempting to submit. In poker nomenclature should be referred to as the throne. I don't really have anything for the offsuit edition. The love seat is what David is suggesting it is. But if it was king, queen of clubs, we wouldn't be struggling like Weiss is. He does bring the call. Another 3 million into the middle and another 3 onto this river. Man, oh man.
And that's effectively a blank, right? As played, no one had any sets or any two pairs involving a 3 here.
SPR just north of 1. And Gonzalez could get pretty greedy. What do you like here, David? 6.3, show me all of it?
I mean, you could, but I think, you know, greed will kill you. Sometimes you want to try to get paid. Perhaps half pot again, maybe a little more.
In this putt, I don't think he's particularly concerned about death, but certainly about not getting paid.
No, yeah, I think it's just how to maximize your payday. And if that's a shove or if that's something smaller, something of the milky variety, maybe even. His opponent called the flop in the turn, so he has shown he has some strength here. So I wouldn't waste this opportunity with some sort of tiny bet.
Well, the wizard seems split between check and mid-size bet. And it is the latter that Gonzalez comes with. 4 million as you see the flick of a call in there from Weiss. That is a very demoralizing development. You see him shaking his head. Just kind of felt like a setup.
I mean, it kind of was, right? The queen on the turn, like what a card.
So a one-way ticket to Value Town. And not the kind of vacation that Weiss was looking for. As Gonzalez ascends. And we listen in on his thoughts on how yesterday went.
Hi, my name is Marcus
into this
Gonzalez.
FT.
I'm from San Diego, California. I live in Vegas now, and I'm coming in as the chip leader.
How was yesterday?
Yesterday was fun, yeah. Everything went my way, so I can't complain. I played with a few of these guys before. There's 2 guys I haven't played with yet this tournament, so looking forward to that. My highlight of the series is this. This is only my 2nd tournament I played, so yeah. It'd be great. I mean, WSOP brand's the biggest in poker, so having a bracelet would be incredible.
Short and sweet and to the point. He seems like a strictly business kind of individual, does Marcus. You know him pretty well, David?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't kept up with him in a while, but we used to, you know, he runs in our circles of our friends, some of your friends and our friends, the Cassidy and the Theo Tran, and, you know.
Those can be very exciting circles.
He's one of the boys. We root for Marcus. You know, he's doing very well for himself out in the cash game streets. That's why I said it's only a 2nd tournament. I was actually shocked to see him in here, mixing it up.
Thanks, Ling.
Nice batting average. Well, Queen 7 tray as Gonzalez attacked with the King Deuce from the puck. Jack 8 swings and misses. Marcus may not be set to put down his bat.
And he's keeping the pedal to the floor here after that pot, it looks like, with 23 million. He can really do a number on these guys. I mean, he's got more than double second Mod Izquierdo. I think they're both in the 12 million range, and a bunch of shorties. Weiss down to about 10 bigs. And that right there, having Weiss with 10 bigs really puts a constraint on all the other competitors at the table and will allow Marcus to sort of run wild because no one really wants to go bust before Weiss.
I felt you were close in the area.
Ace-6 doesn't make the cut for Michaelitis, nor does Queen-10 off. Ace-Jack for Rezai, however, going to be a different story. His seat subpar with both Gonçalves and Weiss in succession, direct left, but up to the task is Daniel. Brings us to 600 at the 150-300 level.
I'd like to see something crazy, but for my own viewing pleasure. Imagine if Marcus just totally started abusing. Right there, he just 3-bet without even looking at his cards. I mean, Rezai has to fold ace-jack.
Yeah, you're a bit in fantasy land, but
and then just starts going after every hand, 100%.
Sure.
razor 3-bet just to really put these guys in a blender until Vice busts. I'd love to see that.
That was pretty bad.
Jasper.
10-5
suited. Defended. Promptly check folds to the C-bet. Rezai, I think, gave the boys a free peek there. Just looking to maintain table image.
Yeah.
Nice hand, buddy. Very nice.
Hey, what, this moment not troubling him one bit, and I think a lot of that has to do with the stakes he plays in these cash games. I mean, this is a guy that can swing around. No, I'm talking about Jasper.
Oh.
Swing around, a milli here, milli there, and when you're looking at $1 million up top, you've got some experience playing for such figures. Meanwhile, if you want to enhance your experience as you're viewing, do so by visiting us in the chat on YouTube or Twitch, or of course, in between the streams on X, Facebook, and Instagram. You can hit up David directly at DW Poker. Yours truly at Ali_Nejad. Let us know what kind of feedback you have for us here as the summer winds down in terms of the choices of events, the nature of the production. Everybody's ears are open, and certainly while we recognize it's impossible to please everyone, there is a genuine desire.
And don't forget the OnlyFans/WSOP also. Are they on that platform?
Yeah.
WSOP.com.
Chip ASMR.
Okay.
Ace-8.
Weiss has found one he's going to go with here, basically.
1.8.
But effectively 2.2. With that 425 behind. There's no other tables for him to ladder up waiting for, so that money is going in. He won't be pulling a Yanquite.
Yeah, this is a real commitment.
Clubs. Clubs again.
Okay, just stop with the clubs, bro.
I'm telling you.
Ace-Jack suited on the button. Jasper ensures that that remaining 425 is deposited and that those blinds behind him are less incentivized to partake. Both of them concede, and we play for 5.2. And the fate of Ali Weiss. Who would have thought this early at this FT, where Ali Weiss came in one of the two big stacks, that he would have his life on the line, David?
Yeah, I mean, he just had some really crummy hands play out for him, you know what I mean? Not much he could do in these spots. And sometimes it goes that way. Not out of it yet, though. Still got 22%.
Jasper over on his rail for some support.
He is against clubs, though, and we know clubs are powerful today.
Ace-Jack turning into middle pair, but note that Weiss has himself backdoor diamonds and a gutter. Take the diamonds off the board. And possibly Weiss out of this final table. The demiking process is starting, but a couple of 10s are live. Instead, it's a deuce of hearts and flatline for the German Ollie Weiss. A very unexpected development here in this 5K 6 max, as he can do no better than 7th and 130,000 to add to his career 3.5 million plus.
You know,
I'd like to see someone have to get remiked one day. Never happens, you know, when they start demiking.
I've seen it.
The backpack, yes, comes off. I never actually seen the guy come out and have to remike a guy up.
Bro, I've seen the remike when they wrapped the wire around the pack, and it was all like, oh, timeout.
And the guy's got to come unwrap it and get their shirt on.
Normally they do it themselves. I mean, you know, it's a little rich to be like, hey, audio guy, come here and undo what I did here.
If I was the audio guy, I'd say, nah, dog. It's on you. If you want to take it off, then I guess you don't get out of here.
Oh, that's boring. Kind of fun. If you win in the end, all the
Is the main event only going to be ESPN Plus, not on YouTube? Please answer. Thank you in advance. I appreciate it. Yes, that is correct. ESPN Select is what Plus is now called. And Jasper, the rich get richer. TRGR picks up a pair of kings in the cutoff.
Mount up. Nothing unorthodox about the 600.
Big hand, Daniel. I have a big hand.
I have a shit hand.
Very big.
King 4.
Bolton.
Jasper, a little speech play, by the way, before the decision was made, saying big hand, Daniel.
Speaking of speech play, we had Mr. Speech Play himself on the show today on Countdown.
I mean, this
Jamie
like
Gold.
The definition of big hand is like
He's the
true. Last
pioneer,
time
isn't he?
big
We
hand,
watched a
big
clip.
hand.
That final hand against Wasco is incredible.
Bro, you split
You don't have a
you were
queen,
like,
do
I don't
you?
play anything
Nope,
with
I
aces
got
this
it.
hand.
I
And
won.
open race, like,
You
I
don't
guess
have
I to.
nothing.
I
It
like,
was so
like,
good.
kings or whatever.
Talked his man right into calling with 2 tens. It was incredible.
Still jam pocket tens.
That was one of the greatest performances the World Series ever
I
seen.
jammed jacks, like that was the
Truly
hand.
There have
was.
been some revolutionary ones, right? Obviously,
I'm not like
Moneymaker.
there's a chance. I'm not like. I don't know your I didn't know your definition of big hand back then.
If
so.
there is a chance, you should fold. Never be too careful. Right?
You remember the Shadow, Jerry Yang?
Oh, yeah.
Not by like tripling down.
Him and Jesus praying.
Him and Jesus took down the bracelet.
That's right. Jesus was unstoppable that day.
Are you suggesting that Jesus has days on which he's stoppable?
No, but he usually doesn't care about poker. But for that day,
how do you know?
In 2007, I think it was 2007.
I mean, literally every time there was an all-in, Jerry was, you know, tapping in.
Yeah.
To the divine.
Clubs.
Just cut it out. Top pair and a flush draw here. Nothing exciting on the stovetop for Gonsalves.
Yeah.
What is this? Somewhere Chewy is smiling. Beaming, in fact, as you continue to push this narrative as though there's some weird cabal.
I mean, there has to be
know.
deeper connections going on
Okay,
here, but
I'm gonna say this.
it can't all be as simple as just like, oh, shuffle the
I
deck
agree.
and let's put a card
No,
out.
no. But time, it can be that simple.
No.
But in terms of the greater, you know, world order, I do believe there's something out there we can't put our finger. I'm not religious, but I am kind of spiritual. I've had some things.
So
go
you're
down,
one step away from being
you know.
tapped in. That's all you're telling
No,
me.
but see,
That's
when
what
I'm
I'm
parked
hearing.
out there on the felt, bro, I'm not thinking to myself, oh, I did nice things once upon a time,
And that's-
so that one-outer should land.
No, that's not what it's about.
Stud 8 also, for many people, not what it's about. But for these guys here, we're looking at a championship event.
Caitlin.
And yeah, I say guys, but that includes Miss Komeski.
And this is the FT of the 10K championship.
How about it?
She posted, too, that she think it was something like I irresponsibly have all myself or something. She just anteed up.
Yeah, but that's dope.
I love to see that when a player just says, I'm anteing up, I believe.
Love to see the Seattle Supersonics hat, by the way.
And she had a KD Phoenix jersey on it today.
She's flavor.
Yeah.
Fourth in the ladies event, another FT here. Chris Brewer.
Max Coleman.
In here, Max Coleman, a beast. Well established.
Chop it up.
Another exciting hand of study. It's a great game, though, honestly. I can't mock it. We play it in our mix.
It's one of my faves.
I confess I like making them supers. At that you know, get a little bit more action in those spots. As we toss it down to Norman Chad, who caught up with Caitlin Komeski in the
At
first
the
break.
$10,000 Stud 8 Championship final day, unofficial final table. I am joined by Caitlin Komeski, who for years I've known as one of my favorite content providers. When did you actually learn to play poker?
My dad taught me how to play when I was itty bitty, like 8, 9 years old, and then I played with friends in college, very typical story, and then I played my first casino games at the Hustler and then on the road all over the country when I was a touring performer.
I'm drinking one Fresca a day. Your style seems better. So Caitlin, in the last week, back-to-back final tables, ladies championship, and now this 10K stud championship. No Limit Hold'em and Stud 8 have nothing to do with each other. What the heck?
I love the stud games, I think, because there are no community cards. Rather, you're reading your opponent's boards. The Third Street decisions, which is during when just the annies are in the middle, is very key. You have to play very tight, especially in stud 8, and you have to keep in mind that it's a split pot game, so you're looking for starting hands that can scoop the entire pot. So you want what are called two-way hands, which usually includes an ace, because an ace is very important in this game. Where in Hold'em, you only have 2 cards, you have way less information to inform your decisions. So I agree with you, the games are so different.
But I got to be honest with you. You know, I've been playing Stud 8 for at least 25 years, and we always regarded it as a thinking man's game. We really don't have women.
Y'all, if Norman Chad ever completes a full enough thought to final table a 10K stud event, he can talk to me like that. Okay, take your microphone back. Y'all asked me for an interview, by the way.
We wish Caitlin Komeski all the best in her future endeavors.
Gotta hand it to Caitlin. She likes to have a laugh out there, but she's strictly business. There at that FT of the Stud 8. We'll certainly be keeping tabs on that as we continue to keep tabs on this 5K 6 max, where we join one in progress. Razai with Queen Jack took it upstairs. Michaelitis defends. Neither player linking up with the 7-5 tray board. As we see Dominicus slipping it. Check back from Queen High, and now the ace plants itself on the turn. A card that Razai could choose to represent if he so felt inclined.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he can check back that flop 5-7-3. He doesn't like have much of that, and getting check raise would have to fold. And it has quite a bit of equity, backdoor flush draw, a couple of overcards. But now, with the ace, is a card he could try to represent and just take this down here now. But can you get your opponent to fold better? I don't think he thinks his opponent's going to fold any pairs, maybe some king highs. So looks like he opts to just check it back also. Allow for some river play.
On the end, doesn't change anything. Granted, the wheel gutter is present, but in terms of the holdings.
Michaelitis with just 10 high might turn this hand into a bluff. He can represent a 4 a lot more believably than Daniel Razai. Bet some sort of pot size bet or something close. You likely take it down. You put a lot of pressure on your opponent even if they do have an ace. And if outside of an ace or a 4, there's not much they can truly really call you with here. $1.5 million.
This is bold from Michaelitis, especially when you consider he doesn't have a very deep stack.
I mean,
he's fighting for every chip.
It is and it isn't, though, right? I mean, he's the only one that can really have a 4 there. And if, like I say, even if his opponent has an ace, it's not an easy call with an ace.
Here's the thing. He's also so capable, as is Michaelitis, who knows him well, that Dominicus could be like, I understand what you're doing here, and you're doing it without a 4 with some frequency.
Dominicus was the one who bet. Dominicus led.
Talking about on the end.
Yeah, he bet, and Razai folded. He bet into Razai. He was the blind.
Oh, I have it backwards. Forgive me. What I'm saying is that Dominicus, who is also a capable guy, I had it backwards there. Razai can look over and be like, look, I know you could be up to no good here. Now, granted, Queen Jack not the one, but I'm saying for Dominicus, it's dicier than it might seem. You know, it's not like an ace. Razai can't just find the call there.
No, yeah, but I'm saying he doesn't rate to always have an ace either.
Of course.
Even if he is at the top and has the ace, it's still a tough call, but more often than not, he doesn't even have the ace.
Razai at it with a 6 suited. Jasper not in the mood on the button. Pretty one for Michaelitis.
They're entangled in those diamonds.
Steps aside, as does Izquierdo.
Yeah. Okay, next time I just throw it too. It's easier, I guess.
Sorry.
Razai accepts
take our job.
the rebate.
No worries.
Well, as we wind things down, David, give me a little summary of your summer in terms of events played, high water marks, most notable outcomes. I know you were out there bobbing and weaving between countdown shows and booth.
Actually, I didn't play too much. I'm looking at it now. I played 5 events.
Okay.
50K, a 25K, a couple 10Ks.
All PLO or
PPC.
Okay.
PLO. Big O.
Okay.
And 9 game. And OE.
Did we find some bags? Did we find caches?
I don't track the bags because it's not even hard to do anymore because you can just sign up in
Day
day
two,
2 now
yeah,
in a lot of these
fair.
events, and I did do a lot of that. But I did have one deep run. Me and Deeb were first, second after the second day of that 3K9 game, and then I just imploded and blew it. Start of the day, came in with 21 left in second, left out of there in 17th. In about 20 minutes, I was double parked. I had to get out and get my car.
Wow.
It was disappointing, let me tell you.
I bet.
But we're getting in there tonight, 10K 8 game, as soon as these fellows finish up.
Well, Michaelitis looking to spin up.
And he's the second shortest stack. Bolton at the table has less, and he's still opting to 3-bet the button against the chip leaders under the gun raise.
Yeah, but that's the range that he can target most easily.
Yeah, but it's a little dangerous. I mean, but Marcus has shown he doesn't have that animal in him where he's just going to say, no, I'm not buying it. You know what I mean?
The Warhammer?
Yeah, just say, no. I don't care what you got. 4-bet. We need one of those guys at every final table.
I want somebody that brings the inflatable squeaky hammer, and whenever they 3-bet you, they just reach over and beep. Like just, you fold and they wrap you on the back of the hand.
Bop you.
With that, yeah. Little bop, little boop.
Speaking of boop, our man Vinay Boob the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's boob, not boop.
Yeah, but he did well.
To etch himself into your memory bank?
Just you and Jesse messing around.
Sticks for Jasper Ma here. King Queen being contemplated for Michaelitis.
Michaelitis was the one who just raised the previous hand, right? The ace-10. Getting after it back-to-back. Not easy to do. Against another one of the chip leaders. Wow. And Razai has ace-jack in the small, but facing a raise and a 3-bet.
Yeah, this is precisely the type of holding that lacks durability in the face of this sort of action. Sure, perhaps Jasper is being frisky, and perhaps Michaelitis is targeting perceptions of frisk with something naughty himself, but legitimate are both the holdings that are responsible for the behavior. So Razai does step aside, sending it back over to Jasper for 1.1 more. He can book a trip to a flop.
And Jasper seems like a man versed in the dark arts. So without a club, I think he's going to let it go, knowing the clubs are the one that are vibrating here.
You're really,
No, if he had the black sevens, he's probably in there.
Bro, you've never been to a psychic, but you must operate a hut somewhere, booth in like a strip mall. Let's send it down to Dominicus.
I am Dominicus Mykolaitis, and I'm from Lithuania. This is actually my first tournament here. I arrived late, so series is going really well, I would say. So I'm really lucky, and I play decently, and I hope I will win this one. Everything. No, not everything, but I would say I prefer more trophies than money itself. I mean, of course trophies come with money, but I really want to have something to look back when I'm older and I finish my career, so it means a lot.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing you out there at the final table, man.
All right. Thank you, man.
Pleasant fellow is Mykolaitis. Talked about being more into trophies than into the money, but of course, you know, the money is important.
The blinds are up 150-3, so Bolton's sitting on 13 big blinds. Marcus is just going to put them all in.
So another all-in altercation develops. This time it is Bolton who must hold his breath. Taking the better of things, a 3-2 favorite. Updates being provided to the rail. King Jack versus Queen 8 suited. To the flop we go. 10 of hearts was scary, but no further fears. The second 10 and a 7. Rounding out this board. 9 million in the middle. The 8 on the turn. It's an ugly one for Bolton, but he still has 10 outs. The gut shot and the 2 overs. 9s, jacks, and kings needed, and instead a 6 delivered, along with a helping of disappointment, as it happens quickly. Poised for the double was Joshua Bolton. Instead, the 32-year-old Brit now poised for the payout desk. $175,000 to add to his north of $1 million in career earnings. But the dream of bracelet number 2 for him will have to wait.
Let's talk about that no-nonsense merchant of death in the dealer box. He, you know, usually they posture and wait for the turn. He was just burn and turn, ripping them. Did you see that? It was beautiful.
The merchant of death. Is this a character from one of the MMORPG types? I know it's a saying. Yes, he was savage.
Doling out justice, just fast and furious, ripping. Usually they're waiting and they're tapping and pounding. They just burn it. Here you go. I like that.
Yeah, this sort of maneuvering.
Did you see that?
Reserved for like a blue kind of cape or smock situation and a scythe, but not all Reapers are dressed that way, it would seem. Hard 8 here for Gonzalez. Not so hard to find the raise on the button, as we are broken down to 5 players. As such, ranges can get a little bit more interesting here. King Jack was problematic last time out, but here it's going to be easy breezy. David, by the way, is pointing at the King of Clubs on the screen. Surely at this point you're trolling, David. You can't. You're trying to make me want to get you.
That's play so fast. I have to play fast too, I guess.
I'm just saying.
You're going to be out on the strip talking about, like, you know, repent for your say the dudes with the bullhorns on Fridays. You know what I'm talking about? You're all sinners.
I'm just wishing I was at this table because I'm dialed into it. I'm connected. I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things that no one else is seeing. Jasper's seeing them. I can tell.
You didn't see the kind of board development that left him in search of a barrel. And the 4s were content to check back as well. So aces and kings officially will take it down for
When
Mr. Mom.
Marcus fired that flop bet once it was called on a board like that, he just, you know, force not where you want to be. He's fine to shut it down there.
Let's try ace jack, maybe. Some quads.
A little bit more comfortable is this field, courtesy perhaps of the guaranteed $238,000, the departure of Bolton, bringing on an extra $64K in pay, and now a 100K ladder. Between 5th and 4th, it is getting real out there in this 5K 6 max. One of the bigger ones on the docket, David.
Yeah,
kind
this
of
is
remarkable to consider, you know, how much of a prize pool you can put together 5K at a time.
Yeah, this one is one of the ones that, you know, one of the rare non-10Ks that you can win almost $1 million in. It's always been a big one since as long as I can remember, the 5K 6 max toward the end of the series, right before the main.
Big one here for Rezai. 20 miles, 600K.
650.
And Marcus with Queen Jack off and a big stack. He could get frisky here and apply pressure, but it looks like he opts for the just call.
So 2 overs, flatting. 2 million in the middle. And the queen pops right up. Very poor for Rezai. No heart in his hand either. How wide are flat calls from Gonzalez versus these Rezai Opens? As we see Daniel come with the check.
Well, I think Rezai knows he has some Queen X's in there and maybe even some Ace Queen. You know, he may not be looking to pump the pots up with players behind him, but King Queen is definitely there, and as we see, Queen Jack. So
check back from Gonzalez, and now the ace rolls off. Will Rezai look to do some storytelling potentially?
I think he's likely content to have his hand be a bluff catcher. Maybe Marcus fires with some sort of hard draw. And I think he's happy if Marcus does check behind. And Marcus with the queen, you know, his kicker's not playing. Doesn't want to be getting trapped by an ace. No real reason for him to want to bet that turn.
What's the most fun part of listening like in tournaments?
Most fun part?
All the way to the river
like
without any action.
Anything, you know, stage or you know, like
flush completing.
or whatever. Like you know, some people like it because you know,
Is this going to be one of those spots
you can put max pressure
where he bets something like 200K? I guess he'd have to bet 300, the minimum.
The money is there. It's more fun because.
I wish I can have fun.
Turns out if it is, it'd be one of the rare times. Well, it's not really at 1/10 though. That's what we always talk about.
Easier to put pressure.
Pot's not big enough for it to be one of those micro bets.
Deal with pressure, you know?
He could make some sort of blocker bet here, tiny bet, kind of, as you say, set his own price of admission here. It looks like 350, 375.
Wow.
And Marcus with a queen, content to call.
A little too lean to evict the queen from the premises as Gonzalez dealing a blow to Rezai's stack. He's been the man that everybody's had to deal with on the day. Came in the chip leader and has been northbound since. There it is. Almost 2-1 chip lead over Jasper Ma. Very impressive. And of course the loss of Ali Weiss having a lot to do with that daylight between first and second.
And Rezai dipping under 20 blinds.
Now we're seeing some abusive looking behavior from Gonzalez. King tray off. Michaelitis, 10 cents in the small. Giving it a chew. Oh, not going to spit it out. Flat call here.
Wow.
On the set mine.
That's going to bring Izquierdo in.
So fairly rare three-way pot developing here, 5-handed. Comes King, queen, 6. Top pair with ease for Gonçalves as it's all going right. Don't point at the clubs again.
No, no, no. No, I was looking for belly button man back there.
Checked around quickly. 10 on the turn now, giving Izquierdo the Broadway gutter. Not something he's going to be particularly proud of. Same story, of course, for the 5s.
Excuse me, sorry about that. Nicolaitis thinking of dialing something up with these 5s here. Or a couple draws out there. You're turning these 5s kind of into a bluff. I mean, your opponent's range is kind of all over the place. You got the blind and you got a chip leader raising in the cutoff. But if they have nothing or don't have strength, you could just take it down here with your 5s, I think is what he's thinking. Unfortunately, Gonçalves with top pair is not going anywhere.
You surprised at all by the effort with not one but 2 players behind him on this board?
I mean, no, because if he doesn't take the stab, either his opponents have him beat or one of them, if they don't, will likely take the stab. So he's just trying to get the initiative out there first, right? Like, if they're willing to check it down, they can probably beat 5s.
Okay, now remember that Gonçalves did open the pot. He is a massive chip leader, so the range can be quite wide. He did not c-bet on the flop, and I wonder whether or not that's going to leave Nicolaitis thinking that this 3.7 now, as he's grown it on the turn, is available for the taking.
I don't think so, because strictly for the fact that you likely can't get anything to fold. Like your opponent doesn't have a 6, right? So if they have like a king or a queen, you're probably not able to get one of those hands to fold. And you're definitely not going to get value from like ace high. So I think he's probably content to try to get to showdown as cheaply as possible.
Sure.
And Marcus with no kicker opts to check back also.
Yeah, the give up from Nicolaitis. 1 effort. No more beyond that. It was a tepid celebration, but I do believe that this young woman in the pink hat here was celebrating Gonçalves winning that pot. Perhaps on his rail? No longer.
I do remember hearing some hooting and hollering when he won earlier too, so perhaps she was a hooter and a hollerer. And here comes Jasper.
And by the way, for the record, if Gonçalves is unfamiliar with this fan, worth a holler.
Yeah.
Just from this vantage point. Meanwhile, worth the 3-bet here is this ace-king, also sexy.
Wow, big raise. Wow, and Rezai on the short stack picks up 2 8s, but with a raise and a re-raise, pretty hard to do anything with 2 8s here. One of these other 2 stacks, which are both larger than you, might go broke to the other. So he is incentivized to get out of the way in the midst of their dueling aggression. You know, if we see that it's likely going to be shut down, but if one of them had, say, queens and the other had ace-king and they were going to get in a flip and they're covering him by far, it would be very nice for him if one of them were to go broke.
Like an inattentive Parisian tourist, Jasper has stepped in it. $600 becoming 2.5, and quite a bit of heat on these snowmen. Just 5.1 for Rezai. He can make his hand look quite a bit stronger than it actually is if he were to bring the jam. But of course, this would be a hazardous approach. So he does end up mucking it, and that will deliver the pot to Izquierdo as we deliver you Natalie Bodie with an update.
This 5K 6 Max drew just over 1,400 entries to create a prize pool of nearly $6.5 million. We're now down to just 5 after losing Joshua Bolton and Oliver Weiss. Now the remaining 5 will play it out to see who can take home not only the WSOP gold bracelet, but that near 7-figure top prize of just over $979,000, guys.
Thanks, Natalie. Where's Jeff today, by the way? Not that we love Natalie out there, but is Jeff taking a little off there? Was he on the countdown earlier?
He was on the countdown.
But now he's what?
Probably getting ready for the main event. I'm sure they're going to be working him like a dog during the main event.
Well, listen, we're all going to have the leashes on. That's for sure. That is an animal.
Maybe I'd just jump in the main event next day or so. I was going to wait for day 2 ABC. Maybe I just jump in.
Well, Jasper jumping in here, ace-4 of clubs. Gonzalez with the ace-7 suited. Are you laughing because it's clubs?
I mean, there's something going on with Jasper and the clubs.
There's something going on with you.
I'm dialed in. That's what's going on, buddy. I'm tapped in.
So are you suggesting you'd rather have ace-4 of clubs right now than ace-7 of hearts? Go on, say it on the record.
It depends on this on what's vibrating right now.
Tell us.
Right now, the clubs are vibrating, and Jasper's dialed in with me, and that's why he's brought it up to almost 2 Milski. And what is Marcus going to do with that ace-7? Hearts are nope, no good.
Bro, you really?
I mean, look what's going on. I figured it out.
Suited ace,
Gonsalves does concede.
How big is suited?
Could have got down, but thinks better of it. The old John Jawanda advice that you received back in the day. That
protect that big stack. Still would like to see a chip leader just go animal, though, and just never back down.
Yeah, put that stack in front of Grinder and tell me if that ace-7 of hearts hits the mug.
Yeah. What a peach watching Grinder is, man. Such a treat.
He really is a feral creature. I mean, fully undomesticated.
Ain't taming that pony.
Not at all. I thought you were going to go with Rhino. But
well,
fair play to pony.
Taming a rhino is not a thing, like, ever. Like, so saying not taming that rhino is like not saying anything at all, because that's like a no crap Sherlock, you know what I mean? Like,
wait, you sure? Ever?
No, you don't tame.
What if you hand reared a baby rhino from birth? I know they got like real bad eyesight, so one day they might accidentally just, you know, give you the horn.
Yeah,
but I'm just
gorged.
I had a friend that was on a safari, by the way, and got charged by a rhino. Had to hop onto a fence and climb it just to escape the goring.
So this is no secret. I'm sure you know the most dangerous animal in the world. Or what
The
say?
hippo.
The hippo.
Not the world, is it?
That's what they say.
No.
Okay, either way, we'll say the world. Our man, do you know there's a poker player, a big fan of gold chains and jerry curls, that had a hippo in his backyard, a baby hippo, and he showed me the video on his phone.
Bro, I know Scotty had his own personal zoo.
Yep.
Win.
Scotty
He had a hippo, bro?
No, Lord strike me down if I'm lying. This man was like, he's like, you want to see my animals? And he's showing me videos on his phone. And we'll come back to it. Ma with 600,000 with ace-10 suited. But see, it's not diamonds.
All right. Razai unintimidated.
I mean, it's not clubs. See, I'm messing it up.
5, 4, 4.5.
Razai going to take a peek.
Trip down the Nile. 10 trade deuce. Top pair, top kicker here for Ma as Razai provides accounting. The deck not providing too much assistance. Queen of hearts. Plus some backdoor straight prospects.
Yeah, and these big little flops, you know, we see Jasper connected, but I think Razai. Oh no, he already checked. Okay, I thought he was thinking. Thought he was going to pull one of those Those donkey leads, speaking of the zoo. 700,000.
Comes with the check raise. Not for the faint of heart, unfortunately. The oopsie indeed for Rezai, who shows so much fight, even off of a lean stack. David, you got to respect it. Sometimes it doesn't work out, of course. You look a little bit silly, but he owns it.
Yeah, I mean, that just was bad timing. His opponent happened to have top pair, top kickers, so it's not going to work. But got to applaud him getting after it. Scotty says, "You want to see my animals?" And I said, "Yeah." And he's like, "Look, I got tiger, I got lion," and then he just like, "I got a baby hippo."
Well, time out. Let's back it up for a second. He had a tiger.
I'm not even. They were all babies. He said he rescues them, and then he's gonna like turn them over.
Rescues them from the dude that sniped them out of Africa in a suitcase.
I'm not even kidding. He showed me the first video. Well, let's check this out. This is the mixed triple draw.
Yeah, a little bit of video from elsewhere in the room right now. That's a man that knows how to roar. 20 million plus career earnings for Chino Ream. Nice looking stack pulled together there. Legend, Eliel Ezra, Hall of Famer, 5-time bracelet winner. 5 bigs in front of him. Wonder why I haven't seen much of him in the cash streets. He's been busy grinding these tourneys.
Every day.
Brad Owen is in the mix.
Y'all know the rule about not using your phone when you have cards?
iChat, iMessage the streets as well. Getting a little warning. There's the skullet. Kessler. You know how they used to show people silhouettes of like Jordan and be like, this is one of the most distinct silhouettes in all of sport? I think I could pick out the Kessler silhouette in a room. Meanwhile, we pick out a tremendous actor and pal of mine. Got a part of the last couple of decades. Jimmy Woods, who took some time.
We're at the $2,500 mixed triple draw event. Standing by my side, actor, producer, songwriter, and noted mixed games activist James Woods. Give me your best mixed games stump speech.
Well, the great thing about mixed games is the recreational players like myself can learn them and kind of hold their own. And these days of these big, powerful pros playing no limit hold'em, after a while it just gets, they're just too hard to beat. But you learn the mixed games, and you know, you and I play together often, and you're, by the way, Norman, people don't know, is a terrific stud 8 or better player, and you know, it gives us an opportunity to get in and mix it up with the best.
This year, this is your 5th cash at the World Series. Last year, you had 4 cashes at the World Series, all in mixed games. Are you incapable of playing no limit hold'em?
I actually had a final table of no limit hold'em once, believe it or not.
In this century?
Yeah, at the World Series, yeah. It was the shootout, and I got to the final table. The biggest problem for me, because of my other job in life for a while there, being an actor, of course, is that I'd sit at a table and people would say, "Oh, it's James Woods," and they'd start, you know, well, I guess I'll call. I can always say that James Woods beat me, and it's like, I thought, you don't have to call, because they, you know, sooner or later somebody's going to get lucky on you. You know.
Okay. Do you have any parting words of advice for like a younger, up-and-coming mixed game player such as myself?
Well, see, right away, that's a bluff. I can just tell you right away, that is not you do not have a hand. So I'm calling you on that. No, I mean, the best thing, there's a great book Dylan Lynn wrote about mixed games and so on. But you can go online. Daniel Negreanu has all these wonderful kind of little videos on YouTube where he talks about how to play Deuce 7, you know, just a couple of basic things. I mean, look, when the first time I ever played Dealer's Choice, which were 19 different mixed games, I learned the games. I wasn't that proficient, but I played very tight. I came in 5th at the World Series. It was a miracle, but it happened. I mean, it's easier to get to the final table somehow if you have a little bit of luck and you really concentrate in mixed games. So I'd say go online, you know, just check Daniel's blogs, and I think you'll have a good start.
All right, thank you. Mr. James Woods, who's been running lucky since he moved to Hollywood in I don't know whenever. Thank you.
Norman and James, good friends as well. Big fan of the game is James, and of mixed games. Another one of those limit hold'em types that made the conversion somewhere along the way. Plays regularly in a little online club. That not a big game, but you know, with a group that gets together and plays live from time to time as well. But you know, travels keep them apart. As
Got
we
some
see
entanglement.
Ace Jack traveling up to 600. Unclear whether or not the path will be stretched here by Gonsalves. Out of the big ace queen, he is peering over to get a sense of just how deep Michaelitis is. Started this one at 6.8. That's good for 23 bigs.
Yeah, math checks out. I think Marcus is content to get 23 bigs in here with ace queen. Knows he's likely can get called by some flips and potentially something like ace jack, but not as likely. Michaelitis in a tough spot here.
Yeah, getting the Thanksgiving experience as Gonsalves stuffs it.
I mean, you do have Razai sitting on just under 10 big blinds. So it is something to consider here. Do you want to wait and see if Razai goes broke and you can hit that pay ladder? I think he might get away from it. I think the Razai being on 3 million will aid it. Oh no, he flicks it in, he's with it.
Boy, this was really cuspy. You could see he didn't love it, but coming from Gonsalves in particular, he felt as though maybe it's going to perform a bit better than against other opposition here, range-based suppositions.
I mean, he knows, Gonsalves knows that he knows that Razai has 3 million, so he could be putting pressure on with suboptimal hands, just thinking he's got to fold everything.
Yeah.
Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
So the Lithuanian placing his hopes on a dominated ace here. Will there be mercy? Absolutely not.
Well,
Trick queens for Gonsalves, just 2%. Michaelitis needs running straight. And now it's a wrap. GG's being issued. Jasper showing some love. As the pay desk is going to show this man $238,000 to add to his $9.5 million coming in. Almost part of the 8-figure club, courtesy of this cash. Bracelet number 1 going to have to wait for the 31-year-old. Just like that, David. This field thins out as the payouts thicken. Extra 100K, the parting gift from Michaelitis to the remaining combatants. 328, 329, let's call it. On lockup for 4th, 460 if you make the podium.
No, back in the, I think I was like a 4th or something is my best.
By the way, word has come down from production that the young lady in the pink hat on the rail is Marcus's girlfriend of the past 5 years.
Yeah, I got you guys.
Shout out to her.
5 years,
Gonna will her man on.
Sounds like a COVID relationship. 5 years now. We're past 6 years.
Her name's Jordan, by the way. I thought when you said 5 years, huh, you were going to be like, Marcus, what are you waiting for? Throw a ring on it. Why is it still your girlfriend? You know how people do that.
20-something. 23, I think.
24.
I've got a wonderful lady at home herself that needs one of those rings, so I couldn't make that joke.
Bro, lab grown. Just get in there. You know what I mean?
1.2.
That 5 carat doesn't clean you out like it used to.
That's true. Baby girl wants 5 carat. Baby girl gets 5 carats.
For a fraction of what it used to cost. That's the important
now
part.
that times have changed.
Meanwhile, Jack Deuce, things have not changed in terms of Gonsalves being abusive. Takes it up a notch, finds himself an open-ender, but look at Jasper flatting, and he's got the better version of a straight draw along with hearts.
He's flopped a monster hand here. see if Marcus opts to check.
Hello, Ace of Hearts. Nut flush on this turn. Jasper has everything working. And the work is done, truly, against Jack Deuce.
Here goes Marcus. An inopportune time to bet here. And Jasper with the snap call. Wants to give off the illusion that he may be drawing.
We hate seeing a board pairing card in general just due to the fact that now we no longer have the nuts. But as played, I'm not sure the Philly cheesesteak is something that Jasper's concerned about being served up from Gonsalves here.
Not at all. If anything, it's good because now your opponent might have trips.
Check.
Marcus is going to shut it down. Realized he got called on that turn. Only thing he might be able to bluff off could be some king highs and queen highs, if that. He's going to shut it down and give up.
Well, that'll send Jasper north and send his rail into a, not going to call it an outburst, but a small celebratory applause. It was really abbreviated. 20 million in front of him now. He's looked very steady. Just done what has been asked of him on the day.
And Razai's sitting under 10 big blinds. I imagine if they clear him out, the action might pick up.
Izquierdo, the man that's really biding time right now in third with 12 million, looking over at Razai and asking for his fate to come into focus.
It's kind of brutal sometimes. I've been there where you're in the spot and you're in third and you're just staring at that micro stack and forth and the guy just won't go.
Yeah.
Like, and you're just like handcuffed. Please.
Just start.
It feels like it's bottom, but I think it's bottom, but it's fine.
Probably so annoying.
Payouts are
payouts
are too tough.
Playing against Marcos though.
Yeah,
Is that
I
still
guess
bottom?
No, that's the reason why. Like big
close,
chips, big chip leader, short
I'm
stick
shoving
here.
so much
Like,
I'll
you
call
just
this-
like
I'll call
shove
this
like
a
ace
shot.
two suited down.
You know, this is kind of fairly atypical thing with so much left to play for to be talking about strategy in that ace-jack spot. But I think what it does is demonstrate that all of these guys have enough respect for one another that they don't think that they're giving away any advantages by discussing the ace-jack versus ace-queen spot, which Jasper inquired about.
Yeah, I mean, still kind of perplexing to do that at the table. I mean, I'm of the brand of just, yeah, sure, man. You're right. Whatever you say.
All right, be honest. As we see Queen Jack and Queen 10 intertwine, advantage to the inferior queen on this 10 high board. Razai needs the help. I was going to say, you ever give them the goo when they ask and you're like, oh yeah, no, I would have done what you did.
Yeah, I'm a big goo giver.
I don't like the way that came out.
Yeah, buddy.
No, you just unlucky, buddy. You did the right thing.
I know the term. I know how to use it.
Meanwhile, Razai might be using this check back from Gonsalves to do his own bidding here. 1.65 in the middle. Certainly a fairly keen sense that Queen 10 is best.
Yeah, I imagine he's going to try to get some value here. Unlikely he will get any, but tired of checking.
Where is caught off like the next hand, right? So +1 basically.
600 gets the job done with ease. Is Razai not quite done?
Three guys over there, Jasper all by himself, holding court.
I love you here. You're my friend, buddy.
You're mine as long as you're busting the other one.
This Razai is having quite a bit of fun for being on 10 bigs.
He takes it all in stride, man.
Yeah.
He's certainly had.
I tell you, when I'm on 10
incredible
bigs, it's
few
like
years.
I'm in hell over there. You can just see it on me. I mean, I hate being down in that cellar. Can't do it.
You know, a lot of the structures in the super high roller stuff that he plays, when you get down to this end of a tournament, 10 bigs to 20 bigs is kind of where you expect to find yourself. This stands in some contrast to, I think, his normal streets as far as available stack depths for the chip leaders are concerned.
Izquierdo with a kind of nice hand on the button, missing some clubs, but he gets after it. It's going to take
kind of nice hand. Ace Jack of Diamonds is
beautiful hand.
Yeah, in this spot. And a beautiful outcome for him as he doesn't have to make any further decisions, and this orbit will be free of charge, courtesy of that pickup.
How much do you have again, Jasper?
20 million.
20?
Yeah.
Let's try.
I was trying to count it, that's why I didn't know yet. I think 20
Your
million.
stacks are all, I can't tell.
We're on 20 million.
Okay.
Another pretty one. A click down to ace 10 suited, but worthy of the open. As Razai contemplates with 2 5s. Does this qualify on the button?
Yeah, with just 11 big
40, I
blinds,
think,
forehand. I mean, you're about to. 2 hands from now, you're putting in the big blind and the ante. You only have 11. I think he's content to go with this. Hope he's getting a flip. If called, then hope it wins.
So in comes all but 75K of Razai's stack, and Ma wakes up with an ace queen in the big.
That's actually good for him because it's unlikely he ends up 3 ways, and one of the aces now will be dead.
Now he's chosen to flat this one as opposed to maybe show Izquierdo the exit by slapping a little more on top.
Yeah, Izquierdo's already kind of been shown the exit because it was already raised up to 3.3. And it allows him to get away if somehow Izquierdo wants to shove 11 million in there, then you can know that ace queen is likely no good.
The flat already conveys adequate strength, no need to risk additional soldiers.
Right. I mean, the flat, you already raised, right? You went from 600 to 3.3, 5x.
Yeah, that was Razai.
Yeah, and then it was flatted, so it's like, look, you don't need to do anything else here.
And so you see...
He's not going to get out of line, so if he does opt to put all the chips in, he's got it.
Departure from Jeremy. He would have had the 2-way straight draw with that ace 10. Instead, it's top pair, top kicker that rates to be the undoing of Razai. Rest of it delivered just shy of 8 million in the middle, and perhaps a ladder for Jasper. And 2 out of the 3 on your screen. Razai in a bad way here.
Oh my God, I thought that was.
Yeah, 6 on the turn. Not quite the 5 that Razai needs. Nor is the king on the end. Note that the ace-10 would have made Broadway. Unclear if it would have been allowed to get there, as GG's and hugs being sent Razai's way. 328,000 also being lobbed in his direction. That's going to put him up in over $15 million in career tournament earnings at just 31 years of age. So much talent under that Austrian banner, but no longer a part of the proceedings here. Dismounted by Jasper, who is steadily worked his way north.
I need to contact him. I just like how we're going.
Now, all 3 of these players guaranteed $460,000.
A firm.
200K, just under 200K pay jump here, but now it's 3-handed. I imagine the gloves are off. Nowhere to hide anymore. No short stacks, really. Even, I think, Izquierdo, the shortest of the 3 of 40 bigs.
That card flush.
Big fold.
7-8 suited going to work on the button. First pot of three-handed play goes to Marcus.
24, nice, okay. 24 and 6. 9.
Go ahead.
10, like 11.
Yeah, go.
Go, Jasper!
That math and business background at USC for Jasper, I have to imagine being called upon here as he tries to close this one out. Izquierdo.
Opting to limp with the king 10.
Yeah. Comes with call. He's 4-suited here for Gonsalves. Unclear at what frequency he assumes Izquierdo would have any limp 3-bets.
Yeah, he can play that either way. He disguises his hand here with the check. Might catch an opponent not expecting him to have an ace, but great flop for the ace-4 of hearts here.
Just look at this, open-ender and the nut flush draw.
And the best hand with ace-high.
Attachment for king 10.
His opponent with no hearts, drawing to just 4 outs.
Oh, sorry, I meant 6.
I think a bet is enough if you've got king 10, no heart here. Don't see how you want to continue on this flop. Especially given against the big blind that just checked. They could easily have some straights, pairs, 2 pairs, straight draw type hands. And that'll do it. Marcus takes it down.
Thank you. Do we leave our mic here or is it muted already?
It's muted. It's muted.
Is it muted already?
It looks like the players are taking a break.
Yeah, see that countdown? 15 minutes in length. We too here in the booth will be taking that break as just 3 souls remain on board the SS5K6 Max, who will wind up the captain. Time will tell as Gonsalves continues to hold court. David and I are going to step aside. We'll see you in about 15 for the resumption.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Kind of easier too.
Yeah. More experience. You can play triangle, I guess. It's very fun.
Bet 575.
You play PLO too?
I'm very bad at it.
In fact, good fundamental in Norway Hold'em. You can probably learn PLO pretty fast, right?
That's true. For some reason, I just want to be
like
jack
Hold'em,
of one trade.
Yeah. I mean, it's better to become like, you know, the best player on one game and then move to the next.
Raise
one.
1.7.
This is probably impossible, but
I mean, you're really good.
first of all, there's like no criteria for it because winnings is not everything. Right?
Yeah,
just one coin flip can mean between 10 million winnings and 0 winnings. Huh?
Yeah, like, I think there are a few players that play Trident like only 2-3 times and then they bank like a big tournament and they just end up being a biggest winner. You know, there's this Chinese guy called Aaron Zhang. He played one drop like $1 million buy-in.
Oh my god.
And then this like his first ever big tournament he played and he got first place. And he never played again. So it's
a good story.
You saw that website, right? Where people posted like the result of Trident, like the players.
Yeah.
He's like top there, like top 3, where he only played 2 tournaments.
That's sick. Hit and run.
Yeah, hit and run. Very good hit and run.
Nice.
Ace
Jack, Ace of Steine. Ace Jack. Ace Jack, Ace 8.
I'm gonna sweat out there.
Oh, 还有10道。
Good luck.
GG.
Everybody.
All in. That's 8. Call.
Queen 8 suited, Marcus, King Jack, big blind. Marcus is the Queen 8. Hey, Daniel.
Go on the king.
I'm good, I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's not that bad. It's not that good.
9? GG. Good luck.
GG, man.
Dom is all in. Here's Ace Jack versus Marco's Ace Queen. Ace Queen. Marco's is Ace Queen, yeah. Sorry.
Så vi kan gå.
Like the strongest player on the table left.
Do you feel it?
Jag ska känna lite på den här.
Do you feel it?
Counts are way too top heavy after this.
Jag ska känna nu för dem.
He feels it.
It's not over yet.
I need to all the tricks in the book.
Sen blir jag
Let's pass the playing with you. Yeah. Alright, man. I give you a free jump. You owe me dinner.
35, I think.
3.3 million.
Joshua, how much do you have?
Sorry?
How much do you have?
Something like 11, 12.
11?
Something like that.
How much is that?
3.3.
2.3.
3.3.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
No, it's on your hand.
The guy who told me that yesterday, oh, can I blind bet? Alright, let's do that.
You can blind bet, but I saw your hand. It's king, right? I mean, like, I'm not holding like that. Oh, you have ace queen, though. It doesn't matter.
Don't say his dad.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Stop jinxing.
Get him out of here. Okay. You said you're dead, so that's good for you. Oh my god, I thought that was it.
No, it has to be black.
Yeah, I know.
What is this? Okay, bro.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move, the position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision, and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God! Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
And welcome back for continuing coverage of the 2026 World Series of Poker, the final event here on the World Series of Poker YouTube stream, a 5K 6 max, which began with 7 runners, but 4 have been evicted as 3 remain. What will the running order be on this podium, as all parties are guaranteed $460K, playing for a bracelet, and $980 up top? Ali Nejad and David Williams back with you now as the blinds have gone up to 200, 400 with a 400K big blind ante. That's 1 million every orbit, and it is a tight one every 3 hands. You lose 333K on average. Gonsalves has not lost the chip lead, 35 million plus in front of him, and wins on his mind with 2 queens here in the small.
And Izquierdo, even with only 10 million, still above 20 blinds, still plenty to work with.
Jack deuce, not a qualifier for Jasper. Marcus has really understood the assignment. David, he's navigated this chip lead since the onset of play like a man on a mission.
Yeah, I mean, if you've noticed, too, he hasn't really gotten too out of line, hasn't felt like a need to push the action. He's kind of been jousting. He's in there mixing it up, but he's stepped back when he's needed to be.
There hasn't been recklessness.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you need to do at these final tables. Sometimes recklessness gets it done, but...
For the higher variance approach, obviously. Just ask Grinder. Meanwhile, back on the grind on the button with 7-5 off is Marcus. Ace-4 in the small. We grow fonder of such kit when we're playing 3-handed, but obviously Jasper mindful of this next pay ladder. The difference between third and second is $193,000. That is massive. And with a better than 2-to-1 chip lead over Izquierdo, Jasper wants to keep runway between those 2 stacks.
This hand here will kind of tell you a lot if Jasper's planning on getting after it on buttons or not. But it looks like he's going to take the conservative route, so I imagine that's going to be his strategy until Izquierdo exits.
Two fives. Coming with the limp here. Treading lightly is Jeremy. Ace 10-4. He is still in the lead, looking up at a couple of overcards and over at Marcus as the flop was dealt to perhaps get a sense of how fond he is of the Vista.
Yeah, and I think he can deduce that if Marcus had an ace here, he probably would have raised his limp in the small blind so he can lead here comfortably.
And added comfort comes when Gonzalez folds quickly. You know, Nick Schulman and I have talked about this, David, but that quick fold from Marcus, there are certain individuals that no matter what will kind of take their time in a spot like that. Not because they're trying to get the blinds to go up on someone or whatever, but just that wet blanket vibe where nothing comes easy and you can really plant that perception into an opponent's mind and perhaps alter their course in certain spots.
Yeah, that works against me. That drives me insane.
Yeah, where it's like, buddy, do you ever just go away? Just go away. Every spot?
And here we are, Marcus with the small blind. With the suited ace, coming with the raise.
Jack 5 off for Jasper. And is he really cuffed by the ICM in this particular stack setup?
I mean, yes and no. He is, but they're not going to play, you know, a 50 big blind each pot anyways. So you can still play some poker here. It's not like he's at risk of getting all in.
But are you content with the Jack 5 just folding and allowing Marcus to go to work on both him and, of course, Izquierdo?
Are you content? I mean, sometimes that's just kind of how it has to be, you know, until things change.
Working man's hand on the button, but taking the day off is Marcus. Now King 10 here for Jasper.
And he opts to just limp.
You surprised by the choice, or versus Izquierdo's stack depth, this is the preferred course?
I mean, it could go either way. I mean, it looks like he's obviously wanting to lower variance, keep the pot small, but a lot of the times you do see players, you know, take the Broadway hands.
Taking the turn free of charge, pardon the interruption, was Izquierdo here as he smacks this ace. He too, by the way, taking that passive approach and continuing to do so across both flop and turn, despite having position and, of course, a whole lot of hand upon the arrival of the ace of diamonds. But the King 10 smashes Broadway on the end. Runner bets 3 million into 1.2, and you can see Izquierdo looking over and wondering, hang on now. And he does make the call. That is painful.
Yeah, that's going to hurt there.
His pain is Ma's pleasure.
Not much you can do there with an ace. I mean, some ways you could say unlikely Ma would bluff there, but you got to look him up. It's too much hand. Oh, what is this? Little stud 8.
What have we? Chris Brewer and Caitlin Komeski involved in a pot. Brewer covered. I'm not sure if Komeski's on the other side of this. Looks like Brewer showing ace, queen, 10, 6, deuce, 8, 9.
We almost got the beautiful mug and walk off.
No, he didn't go individual cards And it was Walter Chambers, I'm being told, who produced the 6-low, 7-low rather, and a straight. No, never mind. 6-low and a 7-high straight. Painful. Tricky trying to track those runouts and holdings with those quick glimpses. So our apologies for being a little helter-skelter on the call. But at the end of the day, the relevant bit of information is the loss of Chris Brewer. I really like, I'm not rooting for Brewer bust-outs, but I kind of like the way this dude has always worn his heart on his sleeve because no pressure builds. You know what I mean? He purges, and then, you know, he's out of there. We move on.
No, he's,
you know what I mean?
He's definitely one to watch, if you know what I'm saying. Enjoyable for sure.
Yeah, that monkey head against Osmus.
Legendary
in the
stuff.
Streets where he produced the hand. Osmus had some sort of 4-outer to a boat and just casually shows it to Brewer after the pride with which he furnished a flush. And he just took the cards one by one.
Crumpled them.
And then just bolted.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff.
I'm okay with it, man. You know, I know a lot of people, oh, this is not professional caliber behavior, whatever. Dude, he's human. Brewer's human.
I hadn't heard anybody say that. I think everybody.
I think some people get critical.
It.
I think some people get a little bit critical of it.
But I didn't hear anything about that situation. I think everybody knows Chris is
No.
the professional, you know?
But you know what I'm saying? Like, there's this sense of like, oh, come on, buddy. Like, you know, keep it together. It's like, no, I'm not obligated to keep it together, dude. I just got showered. You know, I'm upset. And that's all right.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to hate to lose, David.
Oh, trust me, I hate it. I hate it.
Why do you keep doing it? I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. 2 5s and a 7 here.
Touche.
Ace deuce against Jack deuce. I'm red on the summer, by the way, modestly, but this deep into it in the cash streets, it's a very foreign experience. Meanwhile, experiencing a wheel gutter on the turn versus a diamond draw is Jasper. He was the opener, took it upstairs, didn't follow through. And this could potentially open the door to Gonzalez making a little bit of noise. Operating under the assumptions that the check back is an honest one. And sure enough, here comes a millie.
Interesting spot for Jasper, but for just 2.5 bigs, he's going to go with it.
Neither player finds improvement on this 10 of spades river as the pot grows to 4-6.
Now with Marcus here with just Jack high, he knows he can't win the pot there, so I imagine he's going to go for it with another bet. Try to get his opponent to fold some things, such as the hands he has. Oh wow, almost was that 2.5 million? 3?
Oh, wow.
3 million. Not an easy spot with just ace high. You know, as played, your opponent defended.
Jack high.
Oh, wow. And Jasper does not take long to casually flick in the call as he just determined that Gonzalez is very incentivized to try to push me around here as the mid-stack in a three-way affair, but ICM be damned.
Also,
show me the goods or show me the pot.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, I think that's Jasper's cash games expertise coming in there. That's one of those kind of.
It was a cash game flick.
Just feels like a cash game call.
Yeah.
Like, nah, dog. You got to show me that.
Pretty disheartening, by the way, for Izquierdo to see Jasper continue to trend upward and away from his stack. 2 deuces being put to work, and the ace-jack in turn, I would imagine, will be as Jasper flicks in the call. And might he be flicking out the Frenchman?
Okay.
11-6 in the middle. He heads to his rail as he has so consistently. Did he just get a little pre-flop smooch? That boy. I don't believe smooches are available to Izquierdo here, just based on that rail. King 8-7, the deuces hanging on for dear life. Ace of clubs comes into the spotlight. Jack dangler could straighten out as well. For the time being, it's a 6-outer and a 6 of hearts on the turn, as drawing one step closer to a double in 11.6 and change is Izquierdo. Can he get it done? Yes, he can. Is that Jasper going over to?
Wasn't that the same
to
guys on the
Jeremy's
rail? What's going on there?
Are those? Was
Double
that like
agents.
rail? Yeah, double agents
Double
is right.
agents. Playing both sides.
Jeremy's like, time out, bro. I thought you're not. Feel free, my friend. Just smash that Coke Zero.
Cracking a cold one, kicking back.
And kicking up.
Nice double.
Is Izquierdo.
It's up to 30 bigs almost now, right? 12 million? Or is that what he started at?
Oh, you're right. Oh, you thought that the double came off of 14? He's at 13.8 bigs all in, so we're talking about 27 bigs in that territory.
Okay.
In the aftermath.
He's a competitor now. He's in there.
Still a lot of work to do.
Man, that chat is getting unbearable, the amount of grievances about what we're showing.
What do you mean? Demands for
Just
the 100K
demands
PLO?
for the 100K repeatedly. Like, I don't think they get it. Like,
Allow me, David. To those of you that are currently watching in some fit of rage as only 2 cards are consistently being dealt repeatedly on your screen, thinking perhaps at some point we'll turn our eyes away from a marquee event in its own right. NGH. Not gonna happen.
Look, I feel you guys' plight. I too enjoy watching a 100K PLO tournament, but it's too late. We can't just flick a switch and go to it.
Look, it's not as though we don't appreciate the gravitas of the lineup or the stakes in the 100K PLO, but the reality is the ESPN crew is here. They've been setting up for the main, and we can't take coverage of that one, which isn't going to wind down to a champ until the main is already well underway. So we chose not to bring you a teaser where you just see some random, you know, day one action and then we abort.
We've got a predicament here, though. Izquierdo limps the ace-7 in the small, checked pot, and Marcus flops top 2, while Izquierdo flops middle pair with a good kicker. No, he can't go anywhere here in this spot when he checks it and Marcus bets, so it's going to take some damage here in this pot. Unless he gets out of it with an ace or finds a way to fold.
12 and then 40.
Third heart might keep a lid on things somewhat, although queens and 7s are still going to be asking questions of the small blind limp.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to keep a lid on Marcus. It might allow Izquierdo an escape hatch.
Right.
I think what maybe the people don't get, he says you've been jumping to different tournaments all along. There's only so many tables with cameras, and those other tables are currently being set up for the main event. This is all we got, guys. This is it.
And by the way, this is well worth a watch.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a really unpleasant card for both parties, of course. A fourth heart, board pairing 5, and Gonsalves has been called across 2 streets.
It's a good old-fashioned action killer right there. Neither player can feel content trying to get value or bluff or either with any of their holdings. Both happy to check.
Yeah. A lot happier perhaps is Gonsalves to not be shown a heart there. having flopped so much hand. As back southbound goes Izquierdo. By the way, it's starting to feel like Pure, or what is it now, Omnia out there? They got the lighting rig.
Oh yeah, you saw it, right? The strobes.
Tested.
Oh, that's the Merchant of Death. That's the one who just burns and turns quickly.
They're trying to wrap this one up quick.
Gotta keep an eye out for him when I'm out there playing.
Do you know the last time I went to Pure, I think it was with you?
Well, it had to be. That place has been closed
You
for
know,
20 years.
We really got after it that night. Do you remember that night we went to Treasure Island to Tangerine?
I remember.
Do you remember that club? And it had like a view of the pirate ship?
It was a great club.
No bullshit, one night there was a group of guys that came in from out of town, and I was kind of loosely, you know, friends with one person that was part of the group, and one of these dudes stone jumped into the
into the lake?
Into the lake, climbed onto the pirate ship during the show.
No,
in his
no
tighties,
way.
bro. I swear to God. I mean, obviously,
Did he go
you
to
know,
jail?
yes, straight to jail. But like, it was pretty epic. We only realized once the head count was complete, we were down a man, and we saw a group pointing at the boat with their cameras.
Stop.
I'm dead serious. It was pretty wild. Legend. Ace-7 suited for Izquierdo here. 10-8 off. Troublemaking on the button. Understandably. And certainly we understand the desire to defend. Pot comes to 2.2 now as we take a look at the flop.
Izquierdo not 3-betting any aces. In this spot, it seems like so far he's been playing very cautiously, as expected with his stack size.
But given that we know the VPIP is ratcheting further and further upward
by his
from
opponents,
Gonsalves, is there a point at which he needs to begin to not allow things like this to happen? We miss the board, we check, Gonsalves just takes this cheap swing for 700 and out we go?
Well, I mean, if you're going to play it the way he has, then sometimes maybe you have to just kind of sack up and make some calls here, you know?
I mean, not on this board, of course.
Maybe on this board, right?
Really?
You know, he agrees. Now, the issue is Marcus going to make multi-street bluffs and keep firing? If so, then you got a problem. But if Marcus shuts it down and allows you to get to showdown, then there you go. Although I imagine if that happens and Marcus sees you called him with ace-7 high, he might change his strategy.
Well, you were spot on that Izquierdo, having just flatted, felt compelled to peel. He did pick up that wheel draw, did not pick up another barrel out of Gonsalves, so the second four arrives free of charge. Note that ace high is a winner if it's allowed to get to showdown.
I think Gonsalves doesn't think there's many hands that would call his flop bet that he could bluff off here on the river with this run out. So he's going to give up just 10 high. I imagine he will adapt his strategy after that data point there. Maybe make a change here or there.
What is that?
Boy, it's been a real challenge for Izquierdo just to get down here three-handed. He's just looking for that opportunity. Meanwhile, we look in on the stud 8. Caitlin Komeski up against Jack Germain. Being advised she's got ace-5 in the hole. Her board reads 5, 9, 10, so it's split fives with an ace. Not going to be on the low draw at any point here.
Not a spot you like to be. What's she up against? It looks like I see a 4.
Germain in the hole.
He's got 3
has
hearts.
7 deuce of hearts.
He's got a flush.
And on 50, he's already made the flush. So Komeski is going to need to find another pair or a 5. And instead it's the king, and that'll ice things for her. River will be irrelevant. GG's to Caitlin.
Good run. Fifth place, 100 dimes.
Strong rail as well. A lot of people appreciate the effort she puts in. Not just about creating content, but also creating a bit of a legacy out there. Love the sportsmanship out of her. Great vibes, but perhaps designs on a greater result for Komeski. 5th place finish for her. Decent summer being strung together.
11 million.
Meanwhile, Izquierdo, not the greatest of hands, but suited. It qualifies, he says. Ace Queen 10, not the view he sought. Or are they getting smoked out? In there, is this
look at the haze.
Half-baked? What's the story? That's got to be the world's most industrial strength vape. You see these dudes that it looks like a diesel-powered.
Where's Chino?
You know what I mean? By the way, I do believe that the vaping at the table is forbidden, but I've seen some people real slick about it, and sure, Chino qualifies as well. Not trying to put him on blast.
Oh, everybody knows.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't mind it. You know,
Doesn't bother me.
Doesn't bother me at all.
I don't mind. What's a little cancer amongst friends?
Now, I don't think on the back end of the vape there's like a did you see Schulman tweeted the dude in the Brazil jacket that just fired up a dart?
Yeah, man.
And got removed from the event.
Supposedly they banned him.
Did they really ban him?
That dude? Yeah,
no,
they banned him.
Come on, man. Give him a nicotine patch, branded. You know? Lean in. Ace Queen happy to do some leaning. No patrons. The cigarette. You know what we need, honestly, in like every stream? Jeremy Dan.
Yeah.
That dude is prime time entertainment.
Some controversy stemmed from Jeremy. It was like a chain that he ended up at you on the Twitter streets.
Is this the private game discussion?
Yeah, it started with
Berkey?
Matt Berkey was like, we love this guy, get him in he can welcome to play in our game, and then another fellow crying about the the private game streets, and it started that conversation. And then Esquire Dutch Boyd chimed in about his experiences in the private game streets, and it all led back to Ali. It started with Jeremy Dan and finished with Ali.
Yeah, he was a little bit butthurt about the fact that he was
You took
asked
your ball.
not to play.
You took your ball and said
you know.
you can't play with us.
But this wasn't something personal. It was strictly business. If the guys in my game don't really want to play with you for one reason or another, then I'm compelled to comply with their desires. Is a compelling board here for Jack 7 and an even more compelling turn. You see the Jack high straight for
both players.
Both players. 6-7 has done nicely for itself. No betting across flop or turn.
Yeah, I mean, the queen is out there. Neither player at that point felt like risking being up against it. Imagine here Marcus might fire a bit, but sort of a board playing straight in a sense, you know, like it's just the dummy end as they call it. Hard to really get called by much worse. And they chop it up.
From worst to best, Big Chungus Wes asks, Ali and David, what is the best restaurant in Vegas? You, of course, are a massive foodie, as am I. The question is directed into the proper corner.
That's a difficult. I mean, that question is.
Is it fine dining? Is it just a casual?
What type of cuisine are you looking for?
But just give me, like, do you have a top 3 just?
I mean, my favorite restaurant right now is Cote. Venetian Korean. I've been there. I mean, I went again last week. I'll keep going. 7's Marcus on the button. Big hand. I expect a raise here.
Cote will put a dent in your bankroll, by the way.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
It's very affordable.
Oh, you were telling me about this, some sort of prefix thing or whatever.
It's $95 per person. Yeah. That's all you need. I mean, you can add on if you want, but you don't need to add anything on. It's plenty.
Pocket 3s here. Okay, I think at some point now the fire department is going to have to get involved.
That's not smoke. That's fog. Fog and smoke are different.
It looks safer now. Now this is absurd. I love it. Who thought that they would be playing? This looks like a maritime catastrophe waiting to happen.
I feel like I hear like ding, 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 the bells on the boat in the morning and like some seagulls.
This is how you run into a bridge in Maryland.
Well, here we go. We have it all in here. The trays against the 7s.
Yeah, and perhaps running right out of here will be Izquierdo. 20.7 million in the middle. He decided to jam over the top of Gonzalez, who was durable enough to call, and up comes a crab pot. Set of threes for Izquierdo. Turn is safe. Can he keep a stick at bay? Yes, he can. And how about that? A huge dog pre-flop, managing to get lucky there. It's allowed, and it's coming at very much the right time as you see Gonzalez looking up like.
I mean, he's up to 20 million. Away. Marcus has 23 million. These guys are all pretty much close to even. What else? Coat's best for steak, I'd say.
Okay.
Lotus of Siam has been one of my favorites forever.
But the one not at Red Rock.
No, that Red Rock one does not exist. That's like a fugazi, to be honest. It really is.
I'm not into it.
It's not a real thing. You know that, right?
What do you mean it's not a real
thing? It's a fugazi.
What do you mean it's a fugazi? It's the same family.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What are you talking about, bro? They didn't just...
No, it's not. It was for a brief moment in time, and there was a dispute, and there was, unfortunately, you can't have your name back, and now there is a second operation operating with...
You know, this really explains a lot, because I've long maintained that when I go up there, because I live in Summerlin.
Yeah, it's dust. Don't never step foot in there again.
Fantastic. Appreciate the insights.
And the family would appreciate that.
Queen 5 tray board here. Not much to appreciate for the King 10, but the gutter for Gonzalez, who is bruised on the back of that downing of his 2 7s. Looking for an ounce or a pound of flesh. Fires 400. Izquierdo's going to peel finally with a little bit of breathing room and some poker available to be played. Limp pot pre. Gut shot of his own now, the product of this 9.
And the fog is released.
Bring the fog back. By the way, I want someone to be like, I thought the turn was a club.
Ooh.
7 on the end for a pair. Gonzalez making the best hand.
That lead that was once enormous over a tiny Izquierdo is not that big anymore. Archie's is best tie and Kang's... sorry, Hunley. You are incorrect. I don't usually say that about food opinions because everybody's allowed to have their own, but you are just wrong there, buddy. Sorry. You may like it, and that's a solid place. You know, I get that when I need some takeout.
Izquierdo trying to deny service to this diner.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, turn was checked, so you're not worried about the 9 here. He check called the flop. Just doesn't make a lot of sense for hands that beat a 7 here. If you're Marcus, I think you're just going to call.
And that's exactly what he does. Gimme that. King high. Shan't be cutting it.
And a hidden gem for best restaurant in the city, if you like French food, is probably just Partage off the Strip.
You know, I went to Partage once. It's a prefix. It's very elevated. In that same little plaza that Fuck Him Long
Chinatown
is in. I never felt like I need to go back.
You must not be a huge fan of the French cuisine, though.
I mean, I did Joel Robuchon before he passed away over at MGM one time, and I was like, that's cool. But it's a big production. I did Guy Savoy once.
So
okay, that's cool.
Sounds like
I like it.
No, it just sounds like you're not a big fan of French cuisine.
It's a lot. I mean, it's super rich.
It's a lot of food. It's rich. Oh, yeah, it's not for everyone.
Yeah. 5-6 suited, 3-handed, though. Certainly something that we can salivate over.
Esther's Kitchen. You've been there?
I was there yesterday for lunch.
That's an outstanding spot if you go for dinner.
By the way, same chef opened up the steakhouse in the former Voodoo room up at the top of Rio. Excellent name, High Stakes. I'm told it's solid as the stakes get higher here from Jasper.
I told you that.
You told me. My girl's been telling me that too.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jasper tells Gonzalez, get out, which he does.
See, Jasper was dialed in and knew he had clubs. Don't think I forgot. 6-5 clubs.
Cut it out. By the way, what do you think of Barry's down at Circa?
Well,
Chef Barry
Chef
made
Barry's
Scotch
Barry-
80 and before that
Yeah,
9 Steakhouse
Chef
at the
Barry's
Palms
my guy. I was
Yep.
just there this weekend.
Okay.
Barry was busy at a actually charity poker tournament.
Really? I didn't know Barry played the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember that deconstructed banana split?
I'm not a banana guy.
Wow, you're doing it wrong.
Mark is here with ace king suited on the button.
Yeah, far from a banana. This is choice cuts and performing very well against an ace-5 offsuit. Unbeknownst to Izquierdo, he's got problems. Flat calls. And that queen-10 deuce isn't going to solve issues. Lack of a diamond on board is unpleasant, but 2 overs and a Broadway gutty for Gonzalez, the developments.
And notice the last time he peeled with the ace-5 on the jack deuce 4, but on the queen 10 deuce, he lets that one go. A little bit different board texture.
600K getting the job done there. Mel 924 with the seldom seen Cheech and Chong reference, by the way, in the face of the fog.
Oh, yeah? I was a big Cheech and Chong fan growing up.
Salt Mode's asking if we invited Snoop Dogg to the FT. Many clouds. Ace-9. Blowing a little smoke in the direction of the big. 8-5 concedes. Procrastinate asking, by the way, about Bavette's famous Chicago Steakhouse over at Park MGM. Solid was there the other day.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it.
Burger's the best thing they got on that menu, though.
Yeah, the cheeseburger's real good. Bizarre Meat, having moved to Venetian, very much worth the
It's
whirl.
my favorite steakhouse if you just don't count Cote as a steakhouse, even though I do. Bizarre Meat is my spot here
By the
now.
way, you know what, David? I'm embarrassed that I've never done this, but Jose and I have been friends for a minute, and every time he comes to town,
I know.
we tend to go there, and we have a tradition of playing poker
You never invite
after
me.
hours. And I actually keep a deck of cards and chips at the restaurant. And we've got, there's pics in the PDR, by the way, of us over the years playing poker. So you're in for the next one.
Yeah.
Got it? I'm telling you, you're in.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Nah, come on. You know it's just an
Izquierdo's
oversight.
turn to play ace-king on the button. Jasper, we know he loves these suited hands. He's definitely defending this one. Who doesn't love a good suited hand?
Would have been heads up.
Be honest.
Lost 7s versus 3s. We would have had all the strips.
How much more beneficial is the suited version of any particular hand than the offsuit version? Is it that big a difference?
I mean, it has to be, right? You're twice as likely to make a flush.
Okay.
I mean, you know what I mean? How much bigger? I mean, always be suited, brother. Suited and booted.
9-6 deuce. As Queen 8 certainly can be shown the boot here by a C-bet.
Yeah, I mean, to quantify it, I don't know the exact numbers. I couldn't tell you. I'm sure there are some that can. Not me. Not my wheelhouse. Suited, I play them. Offsuit, sometimes I play them.
Well, if you're just joining us, you're on the late train, but certainly the party's just getting started, especially if you consider the lighting. This is a bit distracting, but this 5K 6-Max still has plenty of play left in it. Landscape looks quite a bit different than it did at the onset of play, as Izquierdo managed to work his way up and into a very playable stack depth, and we could be here a while. Grab a Snickers.
Just thinking Joe Pesci and that commercial with the Snickers and the lady
Oh,
turns
yeah,
into Joe
yeah, yeah.
Pesci and then eats the Snickers.
It's a great one.
Ma raising it with just the deuce 4 suited from the small, attacking Izquierdo. Not much difference in their stacks.
To the flop we go. King 6 tray. Gutters in both camps, but note the benefit of a straight flush draw for Izquierdo.
A 5 would be an amazing card.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have any information about why the wild lights and the smoke was happening? Well, see, what's today? What day of the week is it? Thursday?
Okay.
Wednesday?
I mean,
No,
I
I mean,
have
it's,
no
it's
idea.
club night here.
Yeah, right.
In the ballroom. And forgot what night it is, but they turn into a club at 8 p.m.
By the way, most likely to pop a bottle is this man here. But unclear whether or not he's likely to pop off on this turn. He did fire on flop. 600. Izquierdo elected to flat.
Wow, Jasper cutting out a meaty bet here.
Little porterhouse. Talk to me.
That's an ambitious bet here. If you're Izquierdo with the straight and the flush draw.
Is this more than the 4-6 in the middle?
I imagine he's not going anywhere.
5.5 milli though. Man, this is so much hand, but
wow, this is
so much to invest.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because he's really targeting like some random one pair hands that against all this pressure would have to go. But wow, he shoves it all in.
I was wondering whether or not that would be the preferred course of action as opposed to simply flatting.
I think you can't flat because too many times when you just brick, you just show up with 7 high in the river, and you can't do that. You gotta either ship it or you gotta get out of there because there's no real way to play the river. I think he might be the chip leader now, or at least close to Marcus. He definitely passed Ma with that bet.
Yeah.
What a spin up.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Ma down to 15 million. So I believe it's 26 to 28. So they're very close.
Still changing of the guard out there. Pardon the interruption. Gonsalves now has company. Unaccustomed to such developments across the bulk of today. Developments here on this king high board are middle pair as he hops in front of jack high. And Izquierdo wants to come with a lead after limping pre.
Marcus with middle pair not going anywhere.
Now on the turn, off rolls the ace. In a limp pot pre, we have suspicions about whether or not somebody can produce such things, as the Broadway gutter is the product for Izquierdo.
Yeah, I mean, he does have one of the jacks already, so he could do something like represent either the ace or queen jack. Marcus doesn't have a lot of aces as played. Just checking back the big blind and then calling that flop, so looks like he's feeling the same, firing a big bet here, and that should take it down. Hard to continue with just a 10 here because you have to river plan. It involves calling another bet with just a 10. Now Marcus quickly can let it go. I like it. Why would they make them play the final table in an environment like that? These poor players. It's not that bad. The smoke, the fog's already gone.
We're hazing them.
Just a little temporary where they're probably testing the machine at that minute.
Yeah, of course.
It's already gone.
I mean, you know, we level up for the main.
Although the strobe light is hitting Marcus's face every time.
It's got to be kind of brutal, by the way. Jasper's got the shades to ward off such things. Someone in the chat said he looks like Neo from the Matrix. I kind of see it. He also looks like he could clear my table at wing lay.
Jesus.
If I'm being honest.
Please.
Well, it is that uniform, though. That's all I'm
Please.
getting at, bro.
I don't know about that.
Don't try. I'm just saying. You've been there. You know the uni. Queen Jack Deuce. By the way, 1-star Michelin restaurant.
Uni. Sea urchin. It's called uni.
What are you talking about?
Talking about sushi?
No, bro.
Uni?
No.
Oh.
What'd you hear?
You said you know uni? Uni? What?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, the uni is uniform.
Oh, I didn't.
How tired are you?
I'm pretty tired. I thought you were tired. I'm dreaming about that uni, that sea urchin dog. I'm in.
Nothing dreamy about these two holdings. And Gonzalez able to help himself to the pot on the turn. Earning it with the barrel.
We get our shot callers out. Start buzzing the boys. So you got to make sure when you listen to us, you listen to multiple nights in a row, because sometimes there's jokes that carry over
the callbacks
through nights, and you may not get what we're talking about. You can't keep up if you aren't watching every night, or listening at least. Gonzalez coming with it on the button. Queen 10 of clubs. Ma tapped in, realizes the clubs are strong and gets out. King 4 diamonds.
David, you really got to come off this whole concept.
Well, it's rare that I find out what suit is vibrating.
It's just,
you know what I mean? So while I've got it tapped in, I'm going to pay attention.
Okay, just observe.
Let's see here.
Looks like the real vibrations are coming courtesy of Izquierdo's 10-9 suited as he leverages 3-1 the figure.
And we haven't seen much of this from Izquierdo, so that like the players likely haven't either. So those 3-bets when a guy doesn't typically 3-bet are gonna feel a lot stronger. But Marcus opted come with it on the button. Queen 10 suited. More than playable hand.
Hanging tough and looking up at ace-8-4 is Gonzalez. Now, Izquierdo with the pre-flop 3-bet has certainly purchased the right to lay into this particular board. And aware of that, he reaches out and touches what looked like 1-5 for quarter pot.
Yeah, and I think Marcus, you know, 3 to the royal, as you call it, is likely going to peel one more card, see what develops, see if he picks up some kind of, you know, maybe even a miracle jack of clubs, or just more equity, or even a pair. Perhaps his opponent slows down now that he called and showed resistance, but
another diamond on the turn, and perhaps that paves the way for further storytelling.
yeah, now if you're Izquierdo, picking up that diamond definitely allows you to bet again, just in case your opponent was floating you with something like what Marcus has. Imagine if he bets big enough, he's going to get it.
And you know, what a nice feeling for Izquierdo, who really lacked stack depth that would open up these sorts of lines to him for almost all of this FT, it seemed. And now throwing his weight around and just showing Queen High the exit.
Yeah, we really get to see a different player in a sense now that Izquierdo has chips and the chip lead, 32 million. What an incredible turnaround for this guy. He had like 2.4 or something. It was pretty short.
His turnaround, though, not nearly as incredible as your thinking that I was pronouncing uni, which is sea urchin, uni. Bro, a little respect for a fellow gourmand.
Yeah, I don't know.
Uni?
I mean, you
really think I'm coming with uni?
We weren't even talking about sushi. That's just...
That's the other part that made it wild.
Great. What's going on, D-dubs?
Just everything all right over there? Maybe the vibrations have gotten through to you.
I don't know if I want to make it to that 8 game.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, you cannot play poker when we're done with work tonight.
Might have to just jump in and start a day 2 tomorrow, but I'm so sick of this max lay reg garbage with 5 bets, you know?
Buddy, you're going to have 0 bets if you try to play poker tonight on no sleep.
That is true.
Queen Jack. Raise and take there for Jasper. Bro, uni. Just really, I'm so mad at you. The more I think about it, the more upset I get.
Philly B 322 shout out. Fantastic car. Probably soon, but they did just have the banned and restricted list announcement and didn't add it, so I don't know if they'll emergency add it or not.
What are we talking about?
The Fantastic car.
Bro, are you talking about Magic again with these dudes? You gotta stop geeking on Magic, man. We got poker on the screen.
They had folded.
The Magic, you can do the Magic thing with these dudes. You know, at another time, hit David up on Twitter at DW Poker, bro.
Uni is
Cut
fine.
it out.
We can talk about Uni, but Fantastic car takes it too
look,
far.
food. You know, we were talking that was.
Put a banana in the tailpipe.
You scared?
Beverly Hills Cop.
Reaching for a Chiquita.
I mean, he's really ratcheting it up now. Jack 9 coming with it. Before he was folding buttons and limping. Love to see it.
6-high flush draw for Jasper, the product of defense. Gutter with no heart, checks back, off rolls a deuce.
I think he's scared though here. It's not going to check it twice, just in case opponent has any equity and might fold and let him have it.
I had them all in, 7s versus 3s. All the chips in.
1.7 with the delayed follow through. Getting it done. By the way, there was another question about whether or not Haleo at Cosmo, which has a fantastic food footprint, is worth a check out. That's Jose Andres' tapas spot out here. Certainly if you've never done it, I would encourage it. But the crown jewel in his portfolio in Vegas, which consists of many restaurants, for me, is also at Cosmo, a floor down from there, China Poblano. Terrific.
Good spot. For me, it's located within Haleo. Yonquite.
That's, of course, the real high-end fine dining. Couple of turns a night. Meanwhile, turning 400 into 8, courtesy of the button and an ace, is Gonzalez. King 8 suited here for Jasper.
Yeah, he's a little disappointed he doesn't have clubs and goes with just the call.
He's just not. He's not thinking what you think.
Disappointment was when he's tapped in.
Bro, I'm about to tap out if you keep coming with the clubs nonsense. King, Queen, 10. Top pair here for Jasper. Best of what's around. Broadway Gutty in a rare three-way affair. For the party starter, Gonzalez. Or rather, no, it was Gonzalez. Forgive me. 6 of clubs now. On the turn, nobody picking up the flush draw, and picking up a bet is Jasper. Would imagine that'll end things.
Yeah.
Now it's official.
Not going to peel for the gut shot if you're Marcus. Don't want to love the ace. Only thing you'd be happy with would be a jack there. Oh, the Merchant of Death is in.
I wonder whether or not he was dealing during all the bust outs.
Oh, I just know it's how fast he burns and turns, and typically, you know, they wait, and they're pausing, and they're listening to someone in their ear. He just went and ripped it.
Ace Jack now. So we got something in the skillet.
Oh, he's continuing with just call. I was wondering if he would change that strategy now that he has way more chips and the chip lead. Because, you know, before we saw him doing that when he was short, which makes a lot of sense. But looks like he's content to just disguise his hand and limp some very strong holdings.
Yeah, important to be balanced. A little bobbing and weaving out there for the Frenchman, who's been outflopped by the Duckling.
Oh my, Mortis Diva figured it out. The clubs are vibing when the Merchant of Death is in the box.
Okay, now you guys all need to find a wigwam, a teepee, someplace that you can go, you know, peyote, shrooms, whatever it is, you know, ayahuasca, do the thing, and then come back cleansed.
Gonsalves took a stab with his deuce on the flop. Was called. And now will he do it again on the turn? I think he likely thinks his deuce is the best hand here in protecting his equity. Unlikely a queen is played like this, or a 7.
Credit Gonsalves for finding not one but 2 streets of value in this particular pot with that 9 deuce, but on the river he deemed it a little bit too ambitious to carry on as he finds just enough to beat ace high. Jordan loves it.
The commentators openly making racist jokes. No, we are not.
Everybody relax.
Your hand,
This
Jasper,
is
for you.
far from the direction in which we travel.
He's always limps the 6-5 suited.
What you have about Jasper?
And Ma bringing the heat with just the queen 4. Mixing it up quite a bit. We've seen him check stronger.
Which one? Like 15?
Yep.
I think with his stack size, you realize Marcus is probably not going to limp a lot of strong hands in his small blind, big blind situation. So perhaps he's attacking the kind of hands Marcus has that he's limping. Letting Marcus know that they potentially will be playing a big pot if he chooses to call.
The threat of that, something nice to have at your disposal.
Yeah. Tell his mood. I mean, obviously you can't blame him. His chips have drastically changed, but his mood is way different for Jasper here. A little despondent, kind of sitting there.
A couple waters, yeah. Just set it down there. Thank you.
Probably a little bummed out.
Some stone crab on the button here for Gonsalves. You a Joe's guy? As we know, Izquierdo's going to be an ace-queen guy.
It's okay. You know, it's not one of my favorite, but Zora likes it. We go. I mean, look, you can't go wrong anywhere you get crab legs. I like crab of all flavors. Stone, snow, king. King is my jam.
Of course.
King has got
Dungeness is all right.
Yeah, king has gotten expensive these days, bro.
Yeah.
A couple hundred a pound at some of these places now. It's like, what the hell?
Hang on the topic of pound, as we might have expected, questions being asked of the trays here by Izquierdo.
Is it Marcus's turn to go in with the 3s? We saw it before with Izquierdo's 3s, punishing Marcus's 7s.
You think he's thinking about going ham?
I mean, he's got the 3 of clubs.
Just got it. I mean,
Izquierdo also had the 3 of clubs when he went with it.
You're actually logging all of this nonsense in your head?
I told you I was tapped in. I told you I'm feeling the vibrations. Now there's a little vibrational defense with that queen of clubs.
Bro, I'm actually going to petition for power of attorney over you if you continue to demonstrate the mental instability associated with this clubs theme.
Are you not paying attention? It's in front of your eyes.
Bro, hang
Ali.
tight.
Told you.
As Izquierdo's eyes are filled with the image of Gonsalves' entire stack.
Marcus is also tapped in. Now, if you're Izquierdo facing a raise for kind of all of it, I mean, you're going to have 10, 13 big blinds left if you were wrong, but he's going to be elated to see that he's up against only a pair of 3s.
I never stand up.
My turn with the 3s, he's saying. Ma's got to be thrilled, right? Either he's heads up and makes a big pay jump of almost 300,000, or the third man is down below 20 bigs. Great spot for Ma here, sitting on 15 million.
So the high variance approach being taken here, and the queen presents itself to Izquierdo for a massive lead. Remember, it was he who took threes and flopped a set with an under pair to start the journey north.
Maybe I will stand up.
And now no justice for Gonçalves, who finds himself all in and potentially not going to take a trip to heads-up play, despite holding the chip lead. But above the things in the red tray says hello on the end.
What? When's the last time we've seen a good river like that? I haven't seen that happen in a long time.
Rail goes wild. And look at that. Jasper being denied the pay ladder still comes over to show, look, you gotta love this
And they're
dude,
still
man.
touching. Look at these two. Little bromance brewing. What about Izquierdo? You gonna go hug him?
You know how much class that takes? The ladder between third and second, David, is $193,000. If that two ball doesn't drop into the corner pocket.
Three.
Sorry, three. Well, no, two outer is what I mean. But if it doesn't, he picks up near 200K, and yet he has to fight on three-handed, and he comes over.
That's his
and
backer.
congratulates
Jasper's
us.
his backer.
Cut it out.
Jasper's his backer.
There's no shot.
No, you think Jasper cares about a little ladder equity? The guy, you said, the guy slinging millions on the cash games on TV.
Fair, but you know what I'm saying? There's a bracelet.
The third place guy's crippled. He's down to dust. You know, he's not worried about it. He's having a good time. The camaraderie, the bromance between him and Marcus. You saw the giggles and the hugs. He's happy for his boy.
Unhappy, of course, is that man there, Izquierdo, who really had the sense that things were coming together for him. And now he dips down to 7.5 million, sub 20 bigs.
Why didn't I see this? We were
Well,
talking
if you
about
say the word
crabs. We were
clubs-
talking about crabs.
And?
The three. The crab. The three is the crab.
Oh,
we were
so
talking
you're
about
suggesting
crabs,
that we summon
king crabs, snow crabs, Dungeness crabs, threes on the river.
Guys, I wish you could see the insanely glazed look on David's face right now. He absolutely believes this.
We saw it.
Bro, this happened 2.5 hours ago. We're getting fed it right now. We didn't do nothing. I mean, it's not a mystery. You know, we comment on the delay.
We felt the vibrational vibes of the crab.
Really, bro, you're 5150 in here. I'm just telling you. This is really.
I mean, you gotta admit that's a little spooky. We were talking about crabs, and then all of a sudden a man loses his mind with a pair of crabs, puts in all the money with just trays, and then binks it on the river. Come on now.
Good question.
Well, from crabs to sailboats.
Here we go.
Hard 8 in the small.
Marcus with the big chip lead again. Both players on fumes. Not fumes, excuse me. Ma still got 30 bigs, but the third player with only 15. That three on the river.
Bro, you sound like, what was that? Sixth Sense. I see dead people. Haley Joe Osment.
I mean, the
and
chat's
Bruce Willis.
vibing with me. They felt the vibrations.
Bro,
They
chat,
knew
don't
three
give
of
in.
clubs.
Don't give in, guys.
I'm a genius. Holy F. I mean, they see it too. The chat is feeling the vibration.
This is wild. Look what you've done. You've indoctrinated people. You're like a cult leader now.
David Koresh.
Yeah, well, that didn't end well, my friend. Maybe pick a different guru.
That
As
happened actually.
Gonçalves.
That happened close to my home.
Waco?
Waco, Texas, just down the road from where I grew up.
Did you go sweat it? I'm just kidding. Anyway. There were some good documentaries on that, by the
Yes,
way.
there
The Branch
was.
Davidian debacle. Remember that one ATF dude got popped through the wall?
A Davidian.
We're dating ourselves.
You know what a Davidian, based on the word David.
Yeah.
These are my
David
Davidians.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
These are the YouTube Davidians.
This is insane. He's now ordained himself the... This is really...
These are the YouTube Davidians.
Oh, boy. Disciples Dave Seipels.
I prefer Davidians. I like that. Someone asked how many guns do I own?
Well, King 10 is a higher caliber weapon than King 5 in a real way, as Izquierdo saying maybe, just maybe, I can get lucky as you did, Mr. Gonsalves.
Yeah, with just 12 big blinds, not a lot of options here when it folds to you in the small. King high rates to be the best a lot of the time. Unfortunately, he's dominated here. But does have the King of Clubs, very important card.
King in the window, but no 5 alongside. Could be some interesting turn cards, providing some sweats, and the deuce rates among them as suddenly we add trays to the nickels. Can Izquierdo hit this 7 outer? No, the 10 plays as the 6 pairs. But Jeremy Izquierdo no longer in play. Nor is the $460,000 payout that will come with the bronze medal here in this 5K 6 match. He fought long, he fought hard, but in the end, he hits the mat. Leaves behind Jasper Ma and Marcus Gonsalves. Boy, this has been a breathtaking path to heads-up play. As the lion's share, the $6.5 million will seek a home. 653 sewn up, 980 to the victor, along with a bracelet. As we toss it down to Natalie Bodie, who's got an update on Player of the Year situations.
We continue to track the 2026 World Series of Poker Player of the Year leaderboard. So let's look at that top 20 and let's see the movement together. So there was some shakeup even at the bottom of this list. Yuri Zavalevsky's our new anchor, moving down slightly, while Jesse Lonis appears at 14th. From a recent boost, second place finish in a 5K PLO event. Martin Zamani moving up as well. But in that top 5, Naoya Kihara at 3, almost a third bracelet of just this summer in the $2,500 mixed big bet event. But it's Sean Deeb, guys, who's back at first place, the reigning World Series of Poker Player of the Year, getting that top spot after bracelet number 9.
Boy, it was really nice to see Deeb get that summer monkey off his back. It had really been kind of brutal. He's had a number of runner-ups.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, he's the guy that wants to overtake Phil Hellmuth when it's all said and done. He is very dedicated to being the most decorated of all time when it comes to the World Series.
And I believe a few guys will pass Phil. No offense to Phil, but he's getting up there, and these guys are just accumulating bracelets at a crazy rate. And the most shocking thing for me, Benny Glaser also has 9. The guy's not even 40 yet. That's what's crazy. Sean just turned 40 this year. He's eligible for the Hall. Grinder has 9. He's 46. But Benny Glaser with 9 is not even 4. I think he's 38. That's spooky.
Buddy, he won 3 last year. One already this year. And a big one it was.
Yeah.
PPC denying Josh Aryeh. Ace-9 now for Jasper Ma. We kick things off heads up. Gonsalves setting a little precedent. Getting jammed, though, as Jasper set some precedent of his own here.
Pretty incredible for Izquierdo, right? The guy was in the cellar almost the whole final table. Even from like 7-handed, he was down near the bottom, near the bottom, near the bottom. Boom. All of a sudden it was a chip leader, and then boom, out in third. Like, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It was just it's a weird, the graph just had a blip.
Yep. That's all it takes.
Just for a moment. Ooh, Jasper with a couple of jacks on the button.
Yeah.
Just limps, trying to trap his man, but the clubs are strong with this one. Jack 3.
Yeah, you want the jack? I'll give you the Jack 3 here.
No.
How's that?
No. Okay, give it to me.
Oh my God! Well, it's crabs too.
Yeah, give it to me. The vibrations are ringing everywhere, and now the club. Jesus, Ollie, what are you doing?
This is unbelievable. Gonsalves with trip 3s here. He was cooked pre. And Jasper did limp this one. Didn't fire on the king tray board, but now obviously on the turn we can understand why it is as he's reached out and touched this million.
3.5.
Oh, and in turn, getting molested here. 3.5. Non-believing. Jasper calls the 2.5. 10 on the end. Case Jack would have been unbelievable there.
For you.
Yeah.
Now, if you're Marcus, you're just hoping your opponent has a 10, trying to figure out the best way to get called. You think if he does have a 10, you know, you're going to want to bet big. Obviously, we can see he doesn't have a king. Excuse me, not a 10, a king. So it's going to be a lot harder for him to call a large bet because then he also can't beat the king.
10 milli, by the way.
Yeah.
The over bet.
He's just targeting a king, right? Like if my opponent has a king.
Yeah.
This
but
is
he's
a
also
bet.
repping more than a king himself now.
True, true. Needs to do it his little, as we watched the start of the show as Jamie Gold. You don't have the king, do you? You got nothing. Oh, you don't have it. That was so good. I forgot how good that was. We watched it today, and it was just incredible.
He put on a show, but
Waska,
right now.
I think you're on a draw. I think Jasper's going to figure this out. It'd be different if the board wasn't king high. You know, if that was like a 9 or something, then I could see him possibly sticking it in, but.
Let's see if we can't listen in on him trying to unpack.
He also
this pot.
limped. So his opponent could just have some 3s here.
No, but also limping under reps his hand. You've seen him flick in a much smaller version of a hero call already on the day. It is within him. All right, he lays it down. Finds the right decision eventually, but not before being dealt a blow by Gonsalves, who now works his way to 57.7. Not long ago, he needed to bang a 3 on the end. How on earth, in such short order, has he managed this?
He's tapped in. Told you. Jasper was tapped in, too. Dan Smith, Chris Brewer. Hey, well, well, well. If it isn't the... Oh, my. Look at this holding.
Okay. I'll give you the 10-3 of clubs. I'll take the kings. How's that?
This might be too strong, but I'm with it. I'm with it, brother.
Limping, understandably, and Jacks cost Jasper chips moments ago, but it's not as though he's traumatized to the point where he's not going to look to try to earn a little bit more.
1.5. Meaty raise. Now, this might be going uphill quite a bit, but we'll see.
Up to the task for the extra milli is the 10 tray, which turns into a gut shot and backdoor clubs. Board texture, which is supposed to favor the limper on the button, and Jasper, keenly aware of that texture, checks. And now let's see how awkward Gonsalves wants to make things. Not at all for the time being. And now board pairing 8. Forgive me, David. Go on.
I was going to say with kings, aces, this is the kind of flop where you kind of have to check. You can never play if you get check raise. It's just impossible for you here. So you're content to check back or to check first and have them check back and just see a turn and try to get to showdown. These middling boards are just really dangerous for you. Now here with the board pairing 8, it's a lot better for him. You're not as vulnerable to people making 2 pair on you. He goes with a check raise, immediate check raise too. No Hollywood.
Returning a bit of the favor.
Now see,
Gonsalves delivered him.
If we've got the rabbit cam, almost certainly that river's a 7, but we're never going to find out.
Yeah.
Because our man got greedy and bet that button.
Right.
Got check raised. Just saying. Marcus?
You into horoscopes? Feels like you might be down these streets at this point. No?
And I do need to make it clear before this ends that I'll wait to a gap. Just clear my name a little.
Clear your name, you say?
Well,
Your name needs clearing?
Clear the vibrational field of what's going on. That's all. Anyways, Queen 8 of spades. Nice hand on the button. You know, we've seen him limp jacks. But it looks like he's raising this one. Mixing it up quite a bit here.
5 deuce suited.
Not just any.
Oh, God. 700K invested here in what should be an unintrusive holding.
Oh.
1 club on the board.
That window.
Ace high texture. Gutter
Window
from
teaser. Yeah, and with a couple undercards and not much working, I imagine this one ends quickly.
Quite content with the outcome, of course, is Jasper.
And what I was going to say while they shuffle is I don't have a thing for clubs in particular. Like, it may not be clubs next time.
Call.
It may be diamonds next time. It may be spades. Clubs are just what the frequencies are tuned into today, okay?
Bro, you're like Better Call Saul's brother in the house.
Jimmy? No, not Jimmy.
No. Can't remember.
Oh, my God.
With the tinfoil and all that.
Yeah.
You really...
Clubs are just today's flavor. So don't like tomorrow, like, hey, club guy. I'm not the club guy, okay? There's no such thing.
Tune in tomorrow for David's daily suit of the day podcast.
That's actually a good bid. I should start doing that.
Yeah,
suit of the day.
Sure. $19.99, and you too can get premium membership to D-Dub's suit of the day.
Oh, yeah.
It's a poker's answer to a sports tout. Meanwhile, ace straight for Gonzalez on the button.
There's only 4 options.
7-6 defense. Flops bottom pair. Oh. Forgive. Come on, man. This heads up. We gotta lock in, bro.
It's not a club in sight. What's going on?
All right.
So, yeah.
Million a man as we march to the turn. It's a 3 of clubs. David, does that draw wood? Bottom pair. The improvement for Gonzalez
I mean,
is still.
It's enough to allow Marcus to slow down and maybe save him a little money, although he probably would have won that money if he banged it out. And look at this. Ma makes trips.
Yeah.
He's going to lead here just in the off chance his opponent has something he can call with, such as a king or a queen. Unlikely, though. He knows that, but not a card his opponent will probably bet. So his best chance to get any money. Wow, he makes a big bet. Really big bet. Overbets the pot.
And Gonzalez is made a believer.
7 million he bet there into like 5.
They've been throwing the full repertoire at one another, and it has been a real joy to watch. Regardless of outcome, you certainly have to tip your hat to both of these gentlemen and the effort that they have put forth to earn the right to play for this bracelet here. And, of course, a pay differential of $326,000.
Yeah, no, these guys have been playing fantastic.
Every time out, I grow fonder and fonder of Jasper Ma. Really looking forward to watching him develop. Well established in the nosebleed cash game streams, but dare I say a little bit lesser known to the tourney.
Both these guys are no-limit cash game players now. It just made me realize that. I forgot, you know, we were talking about it earlier. Marcus plays in the high-stakes private games, and Jasper's in the TV games, but both these guys are big no-limit players, big high-stakes cash game players.
9-5. Being mulled.
Wow. I was wondering if Marcus had a folding range on the button heads up. It looks like he does not.
Yeah. Brings the min raise.
I mean, I guess
with the Robbie.
9-5 can still make some straights. I guess if he were to raise something like 7 deuce or 8-3, then we'd fully know. He might still be folding those really, really bottom hands. Just Jack 4 off, out of position though. Let it go. See the commercial for the main event on ESPN today with Peyton and Eli?
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Grinder's in it. Just a screen of
awesome.
Grinder winning. Like they're playing Go Fish, and they go, "That's poker," and they point at the TV, and it's Grinder winning.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And it's like it's back.
Throwing their weight behind the
Omaha.
return.
I mean, that's their production company, so yeah.
Yeah. Excited.
Ooh. This all started yesterday with him in the Ace-Eta clubs. That's where this whole idea, this concept was birthed.
Pipped slightly is Gonzalez. Plunks the 750 requested out there. Pot at 3 million. Ace Queen 4. This one shouldn't be eventful.
Yeah, this is going to just probably go to the pre-flop aggressor. Well, C-bet takes it down. Nice to see that she's back in the box after the 4 card snafu. You know, mistakes happen.
This, the guilty party?
Yeah, yeah, she's a good dealer. So I was kind of worried for her when I saw that happen in the backlash, people freaking out. Like, look, things happen. It's an accident. You know what I mean?
So you have data points, typically steadfast hands, but
Oh,
just
yeah.
a
No, she's
a
great.
moment.
She's great. Yeah.
Okay. Do we know her name, by the way?
I don't know it, but I see her there all the time.
What about address? Just kidding.
Dear God, why would I have that?
Trips, is it? For I thought I spied a tray out there, but
no.
No, it is indeed Trips. I'm tripping. 6 tray is dust. Jasper looking to coax something off that stack.
Well,
Mission
Marcus is
accomplished.
finally going to bite.
Fish on.
This is like he keeps getting check raised here. Marcus might get tired of it soon.
Yeah. Not going to reel in a Marlin in that spot.
I'm just saying, that's like the 3rd time he's been check raised here the past 10 minutes. Climbing up to near 20 million for Ma. Getting close.
Good.
Just limps the button this time. Marcus checks his dusty 7-4.
Queen 9-7. Open ender against bottom pair here. This one rates perhaps to provide a little bit more excitement than the pot that preceded it.
Yeah, I mean, neither player has a hand where they want to pump this pot up too much, but I imagine we'll see 1 bet each per player go in, check call.
Four of clubs on the turn. Gonzalez banks 2 pair and the flush draw here. Ma lacking a club.
Yeah, and that puts Ma in kind of a dire situation, needing an offsuit king or 8 only.
It was 1.1 that he drew up on the flop after having limped pre. And this board development has not suppressed his appetite one bit. 1.5.
I think Marcus is content to just call here because you don't want to pump this pot up with just bottom 2 pair. And you do allow your opponent to continue bluffing if they have something like a 10 jack and miss and decide to bluff if they don't want to show down jack high.
Breezy looking river. Some 5-6 could be shown potentially here.
And I think Marcus here is hoping to see one of those big meaty oversized over pot bets and snap them off, but we've seen that when Ma has done that, he's actually just had it.
Waves the flag. Nice restraint, as I suspect all the available sizings were going to be called there. This really has been a sensational affair. From start to, can't say finish, but to this point, I suspect we'll be getting more of the same here. Marcus, 10-8 offsuit, staying the course. Jack 9, jigsaw piece, defending. Ooh, trip jacks. Happy to check and see whether or not the temptation of a paired board brings something.
Other than the trip 3s against the pair of jacks, it seems like Jasper's gotten the better of the flops most of the hands.
I mean,
and he's still, Marcus is maintaining that $50 million stack, even still, not losing too many chips.
Worthy of note, without question, as not worthy of the extra 1 million, I would imagine, is this 10-8, but only Gonsalves knows whether or not he wants to peel and just figure out whether or not another barrel is available. So
it's an
all
ambitious
of a sudden,
peel.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, I guess you're looking for a 10, maybe a 9.
Oh, we know what he's looking for. And there is the 10. That is excellent from Ma's vantage point. He's got this one sewn up.
Well, nice, man. 3-3-5-1. There is a solution. If you'd rather do that than that, you could just do it. Just saying.
Don't acknowledge.
Well,
David, just gloss over these sorts of things if you would.
And it wasn't even a shot at us, but if you don't appreciate poker, the high-level poker amongst these two titans of the cash game world, then are you really a poker fan?
It's excellently put. And here's another 5 million ahead into this pot, which grows to 16.5. Of course, this is a really poor development for Gonsalves.
Drawing dead.
Queen on the end. Nice to have a 9 in tow here for Ma, just on the off chance that some sort of peel were to be producing a straight.
But there shouldn't be, I mean, we saw he peeled the 10-8. There shouldn't be a lot of straight hands that called the flop raise and called the turn that show up on the river. So I don't think you're worried about that if you're Ma, as indicated by his shove here. Not really worried about much, just trying to get paid.
And as it stands, this 9 million is into a pot of 16-ish, slightly north of half.
And if you're Marcus, you're trying to like work backwards through this and to narrow down your opponent's holdings. What hands can you be? What could he have turned into a bluff? Was this a 4 that he just got ambitious and went crazy with? Probably not. Jack 4, you got check raised. So he's saying he has a jack based on betting the turn and then bombing the river. If that's the case, then you probably got to go. No value you beat. I mean, pretty much none. Not a lot of bluffs played the way have been played, so I think Marcus can sniff this one out, but...
I mean, it was the driest of flops. Marcus raised the button.
Jasper defended, check raised 800 up to 1.8. Then came with heat on turn and river.
Just screams strength right there. I can't see a lot of bluffs that play that way. $9 million to call.
Nice.
There it is, folding fingers.
Yep. And a big balance transfer headed toward Jasper Ma. A little bit more oxygen in his atmosphere.
You looked really nervous, but I couldn't tell because you had it or you were bluffing.
I had it.
You look nervous, couldn't tell because you had it or you were bluffing, and Jasper says, I had it.
Yeah, wasn't lying. Let his man off the hook.
I had a good hand.
I was like praying to call.
Why fight, by the way, in the chat saying, bro, if you float the flop with air and improve, you should be calling this river. But calling that river would have been a mistake, and we reserve the right to change our minds about how we're performing based on the development of the action. That's actually an important thing. You can't just go down with every ship.
And not just development of the action. If you listen to what Marcus said, you looked really strong. I couldn't tell if that's because you were nervous, because you were bluffing or because you had it. So there were factors into the body language that Marcus was reading into that he used to make his decision.
Yep.
So perhaps he said, you know, his body language could be because he's bluffing, but I'm going to take it as strength and let this go. As we've seen, I said it yesterday, Marcus is a live player first. He's been in the live arena for over 20 years that I've known, and he studies his opponents. You see a lot of the current new day players in the big spots just kind of stare at the board, stare at space. Marcus stares at his opponent. He's looking at their pulse. He's looking at their body language, seeing how comfortable they look. It's a lost art, really.
And I think it's consistent with a guy who plays cash. Ace-5 of hearts, raising, as has been the consistent approach with all of his range. 6-4 offsuit, plunks in the extra 700.
Can the commentators explain why they don't want to show the PLO? You know, I'm just not feeling it, brother. It's my choice. I have the ability to switch the channel, and I chose not to switch the channel to the PLO.
Come on, again, don't fall prey to these
We don't have the ability to do that. I'm sorry. It's not our call.
1.5 with the bad side of the gut shot, and Gonzalez
just leads out.
Yeah, quietly.
Calls the raise and leads out.
Think back, David, to when you were 25 years old and you were playing poker.
Okay.
And do you feel as though you had the sort of poise playing for these amounts across all sorts of stack depth and ups and downs that Jasper Ma has demonstrated here? I'm not trying to glaze, but I really, truly have been tremendously impressed by him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no, it's impossible for me to have had that, right? Because the players, you know, at 25, poker hadn't boomed yet. So there, you know what I mean? Like I hadn't had the opportunity to be exposed to as many of these situations. Even though I'd been playing for many years at 25, it just wasn't the same.
And you started online?
No, I did not.
Oh, started live.
Started live. Underground clubs in Dallas. A lot of legacy in that building where I started too. A lot of pictures. It was ran by, you know, Cowboy Wolford. He famously got second, I think, to Doyle one year, but him and his brother started the card room I started at in Dallas, and there were a lot of old-timey, the rounders they called them back then, those guys like Doyle, a lot of his running mates, a lot of old cowboy types played there. So
before poker obviously became above board in Texas?
Yeah, yeah. And that's where I cut my teeth. So when I first got out here after getting second in the main event and told Doyle, hey, all these guys told me to come find you and say what's up, Doyle kind of was like, oh my gosh, you're one of us. It's kind of a cool bond we had.
By the way, this is an interesting spot. As Gonzalez, we were pointing out, was just taking it to 1.2 so consistently, found an ace-jack offsuit, decided to limp, and with queen-jack, Jasper
5X.
Deciding to take it up to $2.5 million.
5X from Jasper with the limp. And I imagine Marcus did that limp with the intention of attacking this specifically.
Yep.
And unfortunately for Jasper, he came with a large sizing and ends up losing a lot more than had he done, like, you know, maybe 3.5 to 4x.
So obviously the test came back positive with respect to whether or not that limp was with a trap in mind. Expensive was the lab.
It's interesting, both guys are playing great. I mean, I don't see anything, you know, any big missteps out of either.
A6 suited. As Jasper's right back in the saddle and flops himself 2 pair here.
Not much for Gonzalez here.
Nah, air ball.
Bet should just take it. It's getting closer, 42 to 28.
Boy, this has really been a battle befitting the 2 talents on our screen who've thrown it all at each other. It's been a delight to observe. And no matter who's got the chip lead, it just feels like it's anyone's game.
Yeah, and I guess this answers my question about the folding range on the button. There is none if he's opening the 9-3 off.
Correct.
He's coming with it all, 100% button raising or limping. We saw some limps.
Now, I do wonder, though, as the limp brought the big 3-bet, when Gonzalez goes back to raising, if Jasper doesn't feel as though this range is more susceptible to the 3-bet, brings the big little offsuit combo, which has come into favor for such behaviors, and the 5 million gets the job done.
Oh, 5 million this time, huh?
This man plays no games, and I'm here for it.
Should just lie. The 100K PL is over, guys. Just make up, just make up a winner. It's over.
We're done even saying those words. It's just, you know, there are options to keep tabs on the WSOP app, on other events, but if you're here with us, you've been treated to a real show by these guys. 8-7, the treat on the button for Jasper. 6 tray. Not the sweetest combo, but defense from Gonzalez. Brings the ace-jack 10. Gut shot with the 2 unders for Jasper. Brings the million and the pot home in turn. Oh, he's so relaxed out there. You know, and not to suggest that Marcus isn't.
I was going to say the glaze is thick with this one, buddy.
I'm just saying he's 25, David. You know, somebody who's been at it a lot longer. He's only got $678,000 in career live earnings. Now I know that's a lot of money by typical metrics.
The guy was playing on streams for millions.
I understand.
Maybe he's been playing since he was 10.
You know what? Consider, if you will, that people who might be playing big tournaments, right, hop into a cash game, they get nervy out there, right? It's not like in both directions it's the same thing, but I hear where you're coming from. I'm just saying, he's built different. As the building of this pot comes courtesy of the gut shot for Gonzalez. Jasper with that ace of hearts, flicks in the call. We like to see this second queen on the turn.
Oh, Marcus down to 38 million. I told you, it's like He has the worst of it every hand almost.
Including this one. Very, very relevant. 4 of hearts. It's the end.
Marcus was just 10 high. They come with it though. Look at this. It's going to represent something. Amazing. What a raise.
4 million, a punishing response to this 600K. I confess I thought this one was over and done with, but leaning into that 7 specifically.
Did Marcus maybe give something away with his face and body language? Because I also thought it was over. It looked like he was resigned to fold, like his face just read like he was giving up. And look at Jeff.
Wow. You know what, David?
I think we saw something there. I think we all saw it. I think Marcus gave something away, body language-wise.
I did clock.
Showed him a 3.
What Marcus said there is you see a very satisfied look on Jasper's face. Kid's a gangster.
Yeah, no. I think Marcus gave something away. We both saw it. You were like, I thought it was over. He just looked like he had his fold face on.
He pivoted from resignation to all of a sudden trying to tell a tale, and it was one that was not believed. The Ace of Hearts, of course, very much unlocking that option for Jasper.
And your man has taken the chip lead. It's very close, but he has taken the chip lead.
Stone bottom of range here. Won't play it. Oh, and Gonzalez was ready. Ace 9 suited. Well, for those of you out there watching us, you already know about chat feature in YouTube and in Twitch, but did you know that you can also make your thoughts heard on X, Facebook, and Instagram? This is the place to direct your opinions, your criticisms, your feedback, and your compliments if you're so inclined. With respect to this groundbreaking year of coverage, which came your way all summer free of charge. This, of course, the final day of such things, as ESPN Plus will be required to stream the main event starting tomorrow. Worth the investment. A number of people in chat have pointed out that there are some very inexpensive ways in which to buy the Disney Plus bundle. Some Groupons out there bringing it down to like 14 bucks. Anybody that plays poker, what's 14 bucks?
Well, I think the base rate is only $12.99 already.
Oh, well, but throw the Hulu and the
Disney Plus in there. Watch The Mandalorian.
That was a great show.
Never watched it.
What's wrong with you? Baby Yoda for the win.
Oh,
5
wow.
tray for the win here as it stands versus this Queen 8 of spades. Gonzalez was the attacker. Jasper check calling. Don't like the ace, especially if Marcus dials up another barrel. And that's precisely what he does. 2 million into 6. Wow. Brisk call here. Six on the end. Let's see if Gonzalez thinks that barrel number 3 could earn him this one.
Looks like he's at one of those mindsets where you've been just taking L after L. Your heart's kind of not there. He looks like a different person almost.
Oh, one more. What am I doing?
Yep. One more. What am I doing? He should have fired, he says. He could have taken it down. It looks like I said, it looks like his heart's not there. Feeling a little deflated, possibly.
One more.
Jack 10. Nice one.
Just limps the button here.
Dominating the Doyle. Ace 9-4. Whipped out there. Now an open-ender on the turn after it goes check-check for Ma.
Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, Ma's going to bet this one.
Case closed.
Take that down. And if you do get called, you can always improve. Good spot for a bet.
You have the chip lead now.
You know, Jasper hasn't looked at all impatient either. He looks very prepared to spend as much time as it's going to take to try to close this one out, but it's going to be tough against things like 2 queens on the button here, Gonzalez.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered when things aren't going your way. Big lick for Ma. Go opposite, just call. Here we go.
6 in the window. Flopping a pair is a path to further losses for the time being.
Yeah, this kind of board here where middle pair is usually good enough. He kind of flashed in the bottom of his card there. Might want to be careful.
Yeah, when he was peeling?
Yeah.
Well, now a little bit of care to be given to this turn where he has picked up a gut shot to go with his pair. After the pot doubled.
Some murky waters if you're Gonzalez too. There are 2 flush draws out there, so you want to bet, but
Jasper brings 1.1 into this 6, and the board development is such that even upper portions of the range he senses aren't going to be inclined to take him upstairs.
yeah, not much you can do here if you're Marcus other than just call. Great river for Marcus.
Fantastic as you counterfeit any of those 10, 7, and 6 2-pair combos. Jasper not going to come with any further heat.
Wonder what kind of sizing and what he's going to target Marcus here. If he's going to, you know, go rather large in case his opponent has a 10, go kind of small in case his opponent has a 6, or just some curious ace highs. Looks like he's going for some meat. 5 million. Or was that 10 million? 10 million. Wow.
Boy, the spidey senses tingle when you're faced with these sorts of sizings.
I was going to check river and call you. No, I don't know. That was a good hand to call you. Very good hand.
Wish we could hear him better. Wow, nice fold. Nice fold.
I have a very good hand to call.
Resisting the temptation, which would have been costly.
Chip lead back on Marcus's side.
I had a very good hand to call, man. Fuck, come on, man. Something like that. Nice hand, buddy. Thanks. Ah, fuck. Raise 1.25.
Up we go.
Ooh.
Ace on the button versus 2 9s now. Note that these guys are just level.
70 big blinds to 66 big blinds. Marcus pumping it up.
Yeah, the altimeter wound up.
6 mil. And that should do it. Pretty hard to continue with just ace-6 off. I mean, you are in position, but
we'd rather have ace-5 through ace-deuce in this situation.
Some wheel options.
And concession comes in short order. $2 million, says King 3 as it wags its finger at the button limp from Gonsalves. 4-5, converted into a gutter, which is blocked by Ma. Unbeknownst. No C-bet.
Check.
Marcus content to check back. 9 not interacting with either holding.
Check.
Marcus checks back again. I feel like Marcus with 5 high kind of has to bet here. But he's gotten check raised so many times and shown a 3 once. Might be gun shy from as bad as he's been getting abused. And he does check also.
Shutting it down and allowing that king high not to face any complications. Sometimes we can be guilty as real competitors, which we know that both of these guys are, of maybe fighting too hard for every pot, David. You know what I'm saying? I'm not suggesting don't fight for them.
Yeah.
But times and places, you know, for such things.
And maybe that's why he just checks back there with 5 high on the river. He's just like, you know what? I don't have to go for every pot.
Yeah, he's clawed his way right back in to what is basically a level affair, although these holdings are far from level. Here's King of Hearts. Shoots it and takes it after the 8-6 limped. Re-racking, delivering Queen 3 suited to Gonsalves. Mercifully, David is not going on about vibrations. Despite the presence of clubs.
Oh my.
Club on club violence.
Speak of. You spoke it into existence, Ali.
I just didn't.
You summoned all these clubs.
No, Jasper content to simply flat, and he finds top pair here. Far more than we can say for the Queen High, which may have designs on storytelling, despite the lack of a club out there. Marcus comes with the check back instead. 9 on the turn. Out comes 1.7, and
notice Marcus raises the button there. Sorry, Marcus raises the button there.
Never loses another chip.
Ace high flop, check back, check fold. Or check behind and fold. Very well played.
I'm starting to get the sense that certainly as things stand, David, the only way that we're going to suddenly see
a champ crowned is going to be courtesy of a deck choosing violence.
You think?
These dudes are just not giving
They're not giving
anything
much away.
Just fighting, but doing so with discipline. This is a joy. You know, I know there's a lot of calls for coverage of other things, but if you just sit back and you pay a little attention to what's on your screen here, there is a lot to appreciate.
Okay, Blaze.
Oh, bro, I'm not going that hard.
I know, I'm teasing. Turn off your audio.
Yeah.
Keep watching.
Mortgage your house.
You are learning from the best.
No, but this really, you know, these guys are clinical.
Tacticians, one might say.
Absolutely. Apropos. Tens chirping on the turn.
Cardboard pugilist. Like that.
Is that a handle?
That's what these guys are. Cardboard pugilists. Cards, cardboard. They're fighting with cards.
Cool.
You know, this doesn't often happen, but I have to ask you, what is a pugilist?
Really?
I'm dead serious.
Chat, help my man out here.
No, come on. Just say it, unless you don't know.
A fighter.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Fight going to be taken to Gonsalves. Kings limping the button.
Ooh.
Are they going to touch gloves? No, a swing.
Oh, just a limp with the Kings like the Dirty Jacks last time. I imagine we're going to see a take it up. Re-raised to 7.5. Now, if you're Marcus here with ace-9 off, you know, you guys still have 60 big blinds, plus your man limp re-raised you. The limp re-raising range usually has ace-9 in trouble, I'd imagine.
Oh, he's decided to jam. Gonsalves.
Wow.
Just didn't give credit to Jasper.
What a misstep. What a misstep there. Perhaps he's just over it, ready to end this.
I don't
Been here
think
too
that's
long.
the case, David. I really don't. I don't think this is an he's over it situation.
No, I don't mean
genuinely.
over it like gave up. I mean over it like mentally just taxed and made a misstep because it's just been so much.
But even that, I feel like this was deliberate. This was Gonsalves just looking into the situation and deciding it isn't top of range, behaving this way. You know that he likes the live tells.
Yeah, no,
maybe he was throwing
look,
something.
I wasn't saying it was a mistake. I'm saying possibly maybe he just was fatigued or he's ready to get this show on the road or
non-zero.
Yeah.
But from where I'm sitting, man, I think this was just a willful
tired
and
of
conscious
getting ran
decision.
over. He's gotten check raised a bunch, just sick of it.
Oh, and the sickness comes in the form of an ace.
So
you
brutal.
See the grimace on Jasper, unjust for the time being, but the King of Hearts works.
So brutal.
And there is a heart on the turn. We go from Cowboys to flush draw as well. 11 outer here for Jasper Ma. He could close it out, runner, runner.
Here we go.
I'm watching your guys' reaction.
Feel the club coming.
It is a club. A 5.
I don't know who has more chips.
And an insanely huge double for Gonsalves. This is basically a match-deciding pot, one would think, as it's going to leave Jasper decimated, sub 6 big blinds when the dust settles on this one. And we often are uncomfortable throwing around the word deserves. But I think in that particular spot, David, the Kings deserved better.
No, there's no deserve in cards, my friend. There's none, absolutely none. That's why we play the game. I feel for him, I absolutely do. I think he's played excellent, he trapped his opponent well, but there's no deserve. That's why we play the game. The cards are what the cards are.
It's,
and look, it's
brutal,
not
though,
over.
to do everything right.
Absolutely, but it's not over.
And get max pain
It's not
instead
over.
of pleasure. You're right.
You know what I mean?
You know,
We've seen some spin-ups. There's been some legendary spins, you know. 6 becomes 12, becomes 24, becomes the chip lead.
But let's be honest, there's a corpulent gal warming up her pipe somewhere in a corner right now.
The Merchant of Death. He's counting those chips with the speed of delivering those rivers.
Well, you got to appreciate a man that can take it on the chin like he did just there and,
I don't
still
think he
smile.
thinks it's over. You know, he's disappointed, obviously, that his kings got cracked, but he's still in it to win it. I'm not giving up on our guy just yet. That was hard to watch, though.
Give me 2 blue and I'll throw you 2
That was hard to
purple,
watch.
please. 2 blue. You see the Marcus? He's got 800 green. Sure. 200.
Neither of these guys has a World Series of Poker bracelet. It would be such a nice thing to add to their resumes. And moments away, it seemed, was Jasper Ma. And all of a sudden, that moment was snatched from him. Courtesy of an ace on the flop. Got a big sweat on the turn, but now it's going to take blood and sweat for Jasper to work his way back into this match. To be fair, we got the blood part out of the way.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. 3 million he has. 3 million.
Yeah. I'm taking off 3 million. 2.5 and 5.
Chat not happy either. A lot of Jasper fans in the chat. Can't blame them.
Not a lot of bad beat fans, though.
No, I mean, that's poker, though, right? I mean, it sucks for sure. Absolutely.
That was very wrong. Huh?
Important pot, so all hands on deck to make sure
Yeah, whatever.
the count is correct.
I'm running good, whatever. You missed, I spiked the 2 outer. It was a flip, but he hit it.
It was funny.
I did the old, I got it.
I wasn't attempting to prophesize it. And I confess I didn't think ace-9 in particular against 2 kings was going to yield that sort of carnage, certainly pre-flop, and yet that's the way it played out.
No, yeah.
Did you like how your boy prophesized that club on the river, though?
Are they coloring these up, or what is this?
Incredible that you were able to do that.
Oh, did they give me
What with the 11 different suits that you had to choose from.
You want to just finish? I was going to say, let's
I
just
put my neck out there, 25%.
Yeah, you really
I
did.
could have been wrong. I'm
the
wrong.
dullest guillotine in history, by
I'm
the
wrong
way.
3 out of 4 times, buddy. Here we go. It ain't over. Fat lady has not sung. I mean, come on, guys. Disgusting play getting rewarded. It's, at the end of the day, it's still poker. It's no limit hold'em. It's the game we play. It's no different. It's actually better, more likely than when a guy gets in with, you know, an underpair to an overpair. And we hit those, people hit those all day and all night. It's just part of the game.
We saw the set of 3s on more than one occasion tonight.
Right. 3s against the 7s and just binked one.
Well, it's going to be queen high against king high here, as we certainly expected that another all-in would be coming our way. 60-40 favorite is Gonzalez.
Andrea will frame it and put it in his house. At a 4.
Jasper's rail.
Oh boy.
Looking for help. On the turn, he goes from 4s to an open-ender. That takes the king off the board. Gonzalez looking for a queen or a 7 on the end, and instead it is the king. Oh, forgive me. I had it backwards.
Yeah, that's the first double for our guy.
All right, no.
Your guy doubled.
For a second, I freaked out and thought I had the hands backwards. It was indeed as I set the stage for it. And the double, the first step, and the journey of many miles for Jasper. I panicked for a second.
They tricked me. I didn't see the straight either.
A piece?
I tricked myself.
You got a piece? Come on.
Oh, peace, bro.
Sounds like starting to think you might. Here he goes. Trains revving up. Choo choo. Jasper's time to shove. Ooh, ace king suited.
Choice cuts.
Let's go.
All you can eat. And king 5 is dominated, but suited. You want to talk to me about vibrations, David?
Them clubs, baby.
Yeah, you like the king 5 suited here?
Look, it says 72-26, but we all know it's 50-50 right here.
Sure, this is very sick, pup.
Here we go, the clubs. The clubs are vibrating.
All right.
That'd be a nice capstone to the clubs.
Did you just give us a sound bath?
If he won it with a club hand. I wish they could put it out slow. Slow.
Oh my goodness. This is wild. King's up for Gonsalves. A spade out there, paths to a wheel, but for now, an ace is required. And the turn takes all the sweat out of things. An 8 to counterfeit. Outs added. But it's not there. And the king 5 suited downs the ace king suited to put a punctuation point on an epic heads-up battle here in the 5K 6 max, where Marcus Gonsalves shines.
What a match.
A lot of luck associated with the outcome in the end, but that is poker, and that is bracelet number 1 for Marcus. $980,000 added to a career haul of nearly $2.5 million for Jasper. He'll have to settle for second, $653,000, but a lot of respect is going to be thrown his way. No question about it, as you see his rail showing their support.
Hope I see him around out there. I can shake his hand. Guy played great. Really a treat to
Really,
watch.
really did.
Inspiring. Inspiring player.
Class act, Jasper Ma. But that ends this act, by which I mean the 5K 6 max. But of course, there are some formalities to attend to, and getting herself into position for the coronation is our very own Natalie Bodie to award a first ever World Series of Poker bracelet to one Marcus Gonsalves.
Marcus, congratulations. How would you sum up the emotions that you felt throughout this entire run?
Definitely up and down today. I started with the chip lead, then I had a really big chip lead, then I lost it, then I got it back, then I lost it again, and I got it back.
And helping you with some of that momentum was your rail, because they just seemed to fuel the ups and the downs and carry you through. What was it like to achieve this here with all of that support behind you?
Incredible. I mean, it's a great feeling. Yeah.
A little tough to put into words, but I have my last question for you here. If you can, describe what winning your very first World Series of Poker bracelet means to you.
Wow. So back in the day, I used to play tournaments primarily, and then I switched over to cash games. So these days, I probably play 2-3 tournaments a year. And luckily enough, there was no cash games on day 2 of this, so I just, I'll late register it, whatever. So yeah, we're here now.
We are here now, and with that, it is my honor on behalf of the World Series of Poker to present you with your very first World Series of Poker bracelet. Go ahead and hold it up to that camera. That is Marcus Gonsalves, the winner of the 5K 6 Max.
What a moment for Marcus. But the moments are far from over as we embark upon the journey that is the main event. You get a look at the broadcast schedule coming up July 4th through 8th. The countdown show will be available on YouTube. And as we have discussed, ESPN Plus will be required for the run between July 2nd and the 13th. You see the times there. And then once the final table is set, we're going to take a little breather and bring it to you on ESPN August 3rd through the 5th. It has been an incredible pleasure bringing together this
first year under the new regime here at the World Series of Poker. Certainly has been a corner-turning experience, and I know it's one that we'll continue to work on. I certainly appreciate all of you who have been along for the ride. I know that our team in Korea, along with those here in Las Vegas, have been working tirelessly. A big nod to their efforts and a big nod to those of you who have been showing your support. Certainly hope you've enjoyed it, but that's going to do it for us here at the WSOP and our YouTube coverage. On behalf of the entire team and my man David Williams, this is Ali Nejad signing off one last time from here, but come join us on ESPN Plus tomorrow. We'll see you.